Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie. Defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woohoo, we man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's God killing the house. And I come to do what I got to do. And I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm standing tall. I'm standing strong. Hey! Bobby banging this bitch. What's good, family? Man, y'all know what it is, man. Big up to the people in the building, man. Got an early one for you, man. Sliding in, man. Making sure the message of scientific literacy is not getting lost. I'm going to open the panel up early today. Just having a conversation, yo. What y'all got on y'all mind? What y'all think I be getting wrong over the past couple shows? What's your disagreements? What's your agreements? Remember, pseudo always dies at the stove, man. So we see right here, you got Brother Sanchez versus Unc West. I don't even like the position of that. He never beat me, ever. The title of the debate is Monkey or Man. Did all humans come from Africa? Ridiculous. Of course they did. Humanity starts in Africa. There's several species of human that you find in Africa that you don't find nowhere else. That's where we at. Man, February 28th, man, right in Black History Month, man. Perfect. That man gonna be coming with pseudoscience, man. He gonna be coming with look of shit, foolish shit, and color shit. Man, I already know this going, man. But Black African power, man. All day, every day. Why you say Black African power? Because I'm black and I'm proud. That's an African American thing. Black is for the Africans in America. African Americans. African is for the Africans on the continent from where African Americans was kidnapped from and enslaved. And power is for the people who use their power, brain power, to think. Black African power. So we right here, man, in the sweet spot, man, and we enjoying the day. So make sure y'all get with that debate because it's going down. Well, Pastor Bennett was on the Holy Ghost head. Beat the brakes off of him. Man. I'm not sure when this is going down, because I guess it ain't going down the day we getting. But Holy Ghost got beat up. How the hell did the Holy Ghost get beat up? Swiss cheese. Pastor Bennett was on his head, man. Pastor Bennett did his thing. Go back and look at the rewind on that. I had to play some crucial moments from that conversation, man. I learned a lot. Yeah, the Holy Ghost got beat up. Yeah. A question was asked, how come you as the Holy Ghost don't know all the languages? How come you as the Holy Ghost can't stop me from talking? How come you as the Holy Ghost can't change our lives right now if you the Holy Ghost? I call it the ghost with holes in it. Yeah. And then we got this one. Are we animals and primates? Of course we are. Got the ladies, the lovely ladies participating in the all-out war debate. They're going to do that with elegance and grace. Well, I can't wait to critique this one. The power sitting on the throne of diamonds, and you know it's white gold. The judge in the middle, sa.neter, dapper, and the valley, wilding out. But both of them is looking dashing, sitting on the throne. Mm-hmm. I want to say it's a debate between two intelligent women, specifically black women. I want to say it. 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 But I can't say it. It's a battle between an intelligent woman who's fighting to use science to explain how humans are animals and primates. And there's another woman not intelligent enough to know that you should not use your Hebrew doctrine or Bible or belief system to express things of biological matter. You can't explain biological processes by using mythology, folklore, and religion. You can only use science because biology is based in science. You understand biology and the mechanisms at play by understanding science. Because you can pray and believe in God all you want, but that does not help you explain biology. It helps you explain the mythology that you're pushing forth. Time periods, places of origin is all in the name. What's your God name? Yahweh. We know that's in the Middle Eastern tradition. We shouldn't have to fight over that, but people still will fight over that. Makes no sense. Hebrews, Middle Eastern area, the Levant, part of the Asiatic clans, Shashu Bedouin, Amu, Harabu, not to be confused with the Hebrews. These are areas, archaeological sites, Iron Age, Bronze Age, Copper Age. You don't start seeing Israel formulate until the Iron Age. They have Iron Age traditions. To the south of them, in the Nile Valley, you go all the way back to the Pliocene, all the way back to the Sahara, the Green Sahara. And this is where we start at, man. Big up to the 51,000 people in the building, man. I'm your host, the God Killer, man. And y'all know what it is, man. We gets it in around here. Big up the Kyle, man. Mm. Yeah, Bennett beat him up yesterday, yo. Big up the Cedric, man. Shooter Kill Official, man. What's this? Tools of Fleet. I can't read. Look, man, y'all gotta get the names better, man. Seriously. Anyway, that was yesterday when Pastor Bennett beat the brakes off the Holy Ghost. The Ghost wasn't holy no more. He had holes in him, but he wasn't holy. So yeah, I was looking at this right here. Big gun, big gun, big gun, big gun, right? And they just was talking about the archaeological digs. I was just, fingering through. I actually took a class with this particular professor who authored this book. It was a good class. I swear it was. But they talk about the Pliocene period. The Paleolithic period. It goes into the Paleolithic period, can be divided into early and lower, 1 million to 100,000 BP. Middle Paleolithic, 100,000 to 34,000 BP. And late Upper Paleolithic, 34,000 to 10,000 BP. Paleolithic sites have been found in Lower and Upper Nubia up to the Fourth Cataract, in addition to two sites south of Khartoum. During the early Paleolithic period, our hominid ancestors pursued large game using their tools and butchering and food processing. The significant development during the Middle Paleolithic period was more sophisticated tool assemblages and use of new stones such as sandstones. One second. All right, so I rattle off those damn deep dates and time on the valley. I'm building a case here. Let's dive to Wikipedia, right? Y'all see the author of this, man. Look this guy up right here, man. All right, Mr. Fisher, okay? M. Fisher, all right? Great work right here, man. Ancient Nubia, man. All right? Serious work. A lot of different scientific articles in there that explain the point. But I want y'all to come here real quick and let me share this thing. And I'm going to open up the panel. Let me drop the links early. Open up the panel. We have a conversation about anything. This is what I want to talk about. I also want to critique that first maybe 30 minutes of what God Energy did, right? You know what I'm saying? Throw a little touch on that. It's like touch. It's like touch, right? Let me get into the whole thing. I'm gonna give all of them when they do their things. I'm gonna go through. I think that's important to do that for them, because I ain't had nobody that would give me an honest critique. They give me a pseudo critique, talking crazy, talking super crazy. So we right here in prehistory. Right? All right. And any of y'all familiar with the Alpha 23 site? A fart, a fad. Man, that's an old site. All right. That is the region located in the middle Nile Valley. Okay. Fard is an archaeological site located in the Afad region of southern Dongola reach of northern Sudan, which hosts the well-preserved remains of prehistoric camps and diverse hunting and gathering loci some 50,000 years ago. All right, maybe we'll do a whole show on that. Boom. Series, you got all your sources right here. Unearthing Pan-African crossroads. Significance of the Middle Nile Valley in prehistory. Building the case here. Animals in the history of the Middle Nile. The plants, the animals. Exploring the oldest huts and the first cattle keepers in Africa. All the sources for y'all to read, man. Get the article, man. This is serious right here. They got butchering shops and all that. Serious work, man. Mesolithic fisher hunter gatherers produce sophisticated pottery. This is in southern Nubia, near Khartoum. From the 9th to the 6th millennium, 10,000, 9,000 years ago. Important. But I want to move a little bit more closer to what we talking about here. We understand Nabta Playa. Here you go right here, Nabta Playa. All right, this is at the museum. It's not the actual site. All right, this is serious. This go back maybe 7,000 years ago. Serious work, because so far, it is perceived to be the oldest astronomical site. These are the foundations of what NASA would later on use thousands of years later. You do not get to NASA until you understand this, until you have the ability to unlock this room right here. You got to unlock this room right here. If you can't unlock this room right here, if you can't unlock this, you have to be able to unlock this room. If you're just standing there looking at the daggone sky, you can't get out the room. This is the foundation of what would later on become the space age. The homie Steph was good. I'm going to say it again. This is the foundation of what would become the space age. This is a room. A lot of societies never got out this room. But the ones that did moved forward. And the ones that stood on the shoulders of these particular early cosmologists who was looking at the stars, the cosmos, move to the next room. Room upon room upon room will get you to the space age every time. This is not astrology. This is proto-astronomy. Astrology is what the Greeks brought in. Dendera. Let's look it up. Dendera. Dendera. Then, let's see. Dendera. Let's see if I got that right. Dendera. Let me see. Dendera complex. Dendera complex. Let's come to the Dendera complex. All right. Why do you use Wikipedia? Because I'm always starting with Wikipedia, man. Start with Wikipedia and then the high-level journals, man. This is how you do it. Don't complicate the matter, man. Here you go. This is Dendera. This is Dendera Temple Complex. It's located 2.5 kilometers southeast of Dendera, Egypt. It is one of the best preserved temple complexes in ancient Egypt. The area was used as the sixth known in Upper Egypt and south of Abydos. You just said, man, I thought you said he wasn't practicing astrology. Well, let's read. The entirety of the complex is surrounded by a sizable mud brick wall. Dendera, an oasis on the banks of the Nile, was inhabited by thousands at its peak. Due to its massive size, the structures throughout the complex were constructed over many eras, such as the Middle Kingdom. So this particular structure predates the Ptolemy period, because over many eras, such as the Middle Kingdom and Ptolemaic era, and the period characterized by the Roman provincial rule. There is evidence that there was even an earlier building on the site, 2250 BCE, which could have begun during the reign of Pepi the First. All right? Watch how this go. Okay? 18th dynasty, hold on. Features include Hathor Temple, the birth of Isis, Sacred Lake, all that. All right, let's see what they was doing in there. Hold on. Hathor Temple. All right. Hold on. Doing all this to make a damn point. Here you go. All right. Now I just showed you something. I just showed you something serious, right? I just showed you this. Look, this is what I showed you. I just showed you this. Built my case for y'all. This gonna get you to the Stone Age. I mean, this gonna get you to the Space Age. Mm, all right. This gonna get you to the Space Age. This right here is getting you to reading palms. I'll say it again. This right here is getting you to read palms. Thinking you got mystic powers, Mars is in retrograde. That's what that's gonna get you to. It's gonna get you to absolutely nowhere. Start reading people birth charts and all that. That's where most of y'all at, specifically over here. All right. And right now you're saying he's a fool. I know, but I'm saying this ain't getting you to the space age. All right. I'm gonna say this again. This is not getting you to the space age. This will get you to the space age. This will get you to the space age. This is a astronomical, one of the earliest astronomical devices on planet Earth. Those who study the stars and figure out patterns, make predictions. This will later on be the foundation of Nile Valley farming. I'm going to say it again. This is the foundation of Nile Valley farming. But why is this the foundation of Nile Valley farming? Because it allows you to track the monsoon rains. You're tracking the summer solstice. This is high level for 7,000 BCE. This is top notch. Right here, this right here, this right here, you ain't tracking nothing but the birth chart and something wild. Hey, it's in Egypt, though. Yeah, right. It was brought in Egypt, sculptured in during zodiac. It's widely known release found in the late Greco-Roman temple containing images of the zodiac system still recognized today. The zodiac, you know, the Pisces, the and all that. The bull. It say the sketch was made during the who? All right, Napoleon campaign in Egypt. All right, so he made a sketch of it. In the 1820s, it was removed from the temple ceiling by the Frenchmen. So they took it from the temple. Okay? Hold on. This occurs in the Greek period. All right? Ptolemy, Mother Hathor, tombs dated to the late. It says some reliefs seen in the tombs are dated to the latest the reign of Ptolemy, the 11th, 12th. All right? Y'all see that? This ain't an indigenous African work right here. It's Ptolemy, the throne of Ptolemy. Y'all didn't know that? All right, prove me wrong. The enduring light. This is another thing. The pseudos will swear this is a light bulb. Light bulb with the filament in the middle. Y'all, wow for that one. We're gonna dispel that. That is not that. Y'all made it up. Scamming. Yeah, just straight scamming. All right. So just for the record, I just wanted to throw that in there as a monkey wrench for anybody trying to fight the fight, right? And my overall reaching point was this right here. All right. Important. Let me get the first call in here. What's good, bro? What it do? What it do?
Yeah, bless up to you, Rasta. Everything bless. It's just the title I see. I don't even, thing in your Stonehenge on your Astro calendar, But I just watching the conversation and wondering if it's a conversation you say in a convocation. Because I see you say having a early conversation, a convocation. I just wanted to make sure the headline, because I know what a convocation is, and I wonder if you were trying to say conversation.
Conversation.
There we go, man. I just, you know what I
You
mean. So
know?
I know it was. I know it wasn't a ceremony of anybody graduating or whatever, so I was just making sure.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah,
We
yeah, yeah,
went to
yeah,
the
yeah,
right
yeah,
level.
yeah,
But
yeah, yeah,
I just
yeah.
on lunch right now, so I just clicking and listening for the next
Yeah, how
half
you
an
doing? You
hour.
good though, bro?
Yeah, man, you know we always good, bro. We have to keep it scientific and we have to keep it prehistoric, so called, and showing the evidence that, and I'm saying this is where the
Mm-hmm,
preliminaries are. So
mm-hmm.
without the origin, we cannot go in the middle. We cannot go halfway and start. And I'm saying claiming
No.
claims.
Yeah.
So it's going back
Mm-hmm.
to the root, and then we're coming forward. So I just hear listen as I see on the
Oh,
lunch
I
break.
see. I misspelled it. It's CONVERSATI. Okay, I got you. My
Yeah,
fault.
convocation
Moving
is
quick.
like a
Oh,
ceremony for like graduates or something like that. That's why I was
okay.
just like, just
Oh,
you
no,
know how it
no.
is,
Thank
bro.
you
There's
for the
nothing
correction.
wrong.
No, no, you supposed to correct that. What you talking about?
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
please don't let me die like that.
No, that's why I say, no, no, we're there for building, and it's because of overstanding. I just wanted to know if it was a
Oh, you
convocation
went
or
deep. You went
conversation.
deep with it. You went deep with it.
You know how it is, bro. If we're nothing superficial, and I'm saying if we ain't deep, then at the end of the day, man, we
hmm
are the subcutaneous. You know what I'm saying? So
hmm
yeah.
hmm
So bless up yourself, and
Bless
I'm
up.
just listening. Yeah, I'm just listening in the
All
background,
right.
bro.
All right, man. Appreciate you, yo.
Cool.
All right, cool. So, all right, that's where we at, and so that's important right there. And yeah, get your jokes off while you can, because we can handle all of them. What y'all won't do is get that fake astrology off, though. That's what you won't do. Get the reading of the birth charts off. That's what you won't get off over here, because that gave the world nothing. But this is in Africa, and it gave the world the foundations of how man got to the space age. Because if you don't understand how the heavenly bodies is moving, right, you don't even understand how to get to them. Because everything is moving, the earth is not flat. So if everything is moving and you trying to get to the moon and the moon is moving, you got to have math. You got to have the astronomical calendars to be able to make the right predictions to get from the earth to the moon, because it's all moving. You can get on the earth and take off if you want. If you ain't got the math and the calculations right, you're going to miss the moon and round it through and die. That's how important that is. Oh, by the way, you got a sister that actually calculated that. She used an ancient Greek math equation to figure out the launch window. Meaning there's a certain window you have to launch from Earth to make it to the moon when it comes right here, because it's all moving parts. I can show you that too. Let me see. Watch this. Show you something slick. I like to do this. Hold on. Y'all should have seen the movie, man. It was a good movie. Hidden Figures. All right. Hold on. That was his hidden. I think it was the Hidden Figures movie. Yeah, it was that math behind getting to the moon. Yeah, y'all ain't even know. Yeah, that was a system. Yeah, they called them human computers, man. All right, hidden computers, yo. Serious work. Yeah. I want to get to one of my favorite. Hold on. Watch this. Catherine. She's my favorite. Katherine Johnson. All right, right here. Katherine Johnson. Boom. Katherine Johnson. All right. Big up to the sister, man. All right. Because this sister here, this sister right here, make sure I'm showing it. This sister right here, she sits on the foundation of this. All right. She does not sit on the foundation of this. She does not sit on the foundation of this. A lot of people sit on the foundation of this. That's why y'all can't go nowhere. Y'all can't move. All right. But back to the great sister. All right. Serious sister right here. All right. Back to her. Now, why is she important? Let me show you the launch window. Was an American human computer. Was an American human computer. Calculation of the orbital mechanisms. Orbital mechanisms. What's that? Oh, here we go. Bam. See? All right. I'm going to show you something else. Let me show you that launch window. See if I can get to the launch window. Hold on. All right. Mechanisms. Derived from Isaac Newton and all that. Yeah, see how all that connect and how she stand on all their shoulders, man. See that? It all connects. Let me see. Employees, orbital mechanisms, employee critical for the success of the first subsequent U.S. crewed space flights. She's critical in that. See? So you keep saying it's the white man this, but you got this sister right here, yo. She's critical. Johnson's work including calculating trajectories, launch windows. Let's look at the launch window. Here you go. Man. Come on now. All right, here we go. Y'all now looking at the launch window. Let me make it big for y'all. Pay attention. We got to pay close attention to it. All right, that insight, that's the satellite. The pink is the satellite. The blue is Earth. It's great. Start over. Boom, Mars. Look, they trying to get the satellite to launch from Earth and make it to the green, which is Mars. You got to calculate that right. Look, see, because everything is still moving. See, everything is moving. Everything is moving. It has to be calculated. The math can't be pseudo. The math has to be accurate. Watch this. It's not there, not there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. See that? Y'all just learned something. All right? Y'all just learned something right there. You can't use pseudoscience to get this right. You're going to make somebody use their life in space. That's why the astronauts, they would only deal with Catherine. But that InSight satellite, when it's launched, right, they're trying to get it to Mars, right? It has to be calculated right. All that sits on the foundation of what, yo? And all that sits on the foundation of this. If you can't get this right, when things start to get more complex, you're done. You'll end up crashing and burning, looking crazy. And this is the point I be trying to make all the time. I was saying, man, yo, we playing. Why is we playing with this? You can get a job doing this. Your kids can actually get a job, get money, feed their family, make sure your grandkids is right off of this. Nobody get no bread off of this, but the pseudo get bread off of this. Oh, the Egyptians, and they didn't do it. Right, the Zodiac is foolery. Mars in retrograde is foolery. It's for fun. It's for entertainment. When you go to the gas station and get your horoscope, read the back of it. It says for entertainment only. Only top-notch pseudos get money off of that because you're sitting there spending your money listening to them. All right? That's where I'm at with it. You know, hate me if you want to. But anyway, the points that are very, very significant in how we got here, got 71,000 in the building. How we got here, because I'm building a case in the Nile Valley. That's how we got here. I wanted to show you the significance of that particular population on the Nile, right? Now, and so let's come to the history part of it. You got to mute out because hold on, let me mute you out. All right, there you go. All right, yeah, mute out. Okay, so we come right here. All right, this is important. What? For what? Uber. All right, so let me get this right here. We come to the history of it. Y'all got to learn the history of the Nile period, man. Y'all can't just be diving off the window talking, messing that up. Y'all can't, man, because people will come amongst you and confuse the hell out of you. So before 6,000 BCE, all right? Talked about this site. We're going to have to talk about more about that. That's a serious site of 50,000 years. You don't find it nowhere yet on the Nile. Okay. Now, this is also important. They leave it out, yo, on purpose. By 5,000 BC, the people who inhabited what is now called Nubia participated in the Neolithic Revolution. Do you know what the Neolithic revolution is? Was a wide-scale transition of many human cultures during the Neolithic period. Okay? A transition from hunter-gathering to settlements, to farming, making pots. They transitioned right here. These people participated in that. Egalitarian lifestyle, semi-nomadic hunter-gathering to one of agriculture, yo. They never talk about that. They participated in that. It's important. The Sahara became drier, and people began to domesticate sheep and goats and cattle. We know this to be the truth because I've been showing the same map for damn near 20 years, and everybody act like I didn't show the map. Here's the map. Here's the map I've been showing for the last 20 years. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a map of Egypt, Sudan, and Libya. It's showing you how the Green Sahara dried up back and forth. So we always been right here with the research ahead of the crowd, right? So at 8,000 BCE, look at the population on the Nile. The red dots represent archaeological sites. The white dots represent sparse sites. The majority of the population in 8,000, when the Sahara desertifies, people move to the Nile for water. The lakes and stuff are now dried up. They move here, a few sites on the Nile, but you ain't seeing nothing up here in the Delta. You ain't seeing nothing in what they call Lower Egypt yet. But they will fan out at 8,500 to 7,000 BCE to those areas. Up there in the Delta, they fan out. Watch. Most people don't want to be on that now, right, during the green season because the damn river is flooding all the time. Ferocious. Can't really navigate it like that. You got sites way down here in Khartoum, the Bend, the White and Blue Nile. Now you move to 7,000 to 5,300 BCE, right? You see it's starting to reach a dry phase a little bit, right? But the populations are still safely fixed in the Sahara. So when we say, don't let the pseudo trick you, we're not talking about West Africa and the Sahara. We talk about within Egypt when we talk about the Sahara. We're explaining the ecosystems. We are explaining the environmental pressures on human beings that will force them to eat fish that are in lakes, have developed certain fishing hooks, harpoon technology, and grinding stones. This is all tested in the Sahara. Do you know what a grinding stone is? Do you know what a microlith is? A microlith, you can attach that to a stick and it's used to chop down wild grains. Now, you're not just eating the wild grain, you need to grind it. And they use grinding stones. So they're harvesting wild grains. Proof of it is in the grinding stones that you will find in the Sahara along with the fish bones. They are aquatic at this particular time period. Now, by the time you move to 5,300 to 3,500, which y'all all familiar with, you see heavy populations on the Nile, all the way to the right. This is scientific data, so we can map where these damn people are. Now, maybe at 7,000 and at map C, maybe y'all know who the hell the damn Egyptians are and who the damn Nubians are, who the Libyans are. Maybe y'all know that. I know y'all got some kind of spiritual guide that will tell you who they are. And I'm saying ain't nobody named none of that at 7,000 BCE. And I'm telling you it's not. And if somebody said they made it up. And the only reason you can halfway determine the color of their skin is if you put the scientific skin map, you can get a basic range. So at this time period, they ranging in skin color because most of the times they naked. Why we talking? No Nubians, no Egyptians, no Libyans, no Africans. They're just human beings. Homo sapien. Now, the time period that all y'all are familiar with is map D, where they on the Nile. There's still refuge. See those white dots? There's still refuge in the Sahara. These oases, right? People live in these areas. You find cave art and all that still there, right? But we know the people that migrated from the Green Sahara to the Nile, right? These different people in groups, range that were mixing in the Sahara, and here they go to end up on the Nile. I don't know why the hell y'all think y'all know who the hell these people is. Y'all playing with me. They black, they white, they green. Shut up. You don't know what they was. They was human beings having a human experience in the Nile Valley. You're running from the idea. I'm not running from anything. Look at D up. Now you start to see populations in the Delta. You see those migrations are coming in from the Delta to the Levant to the Delta. We can clearly see that. None of these people is worried about our modern social constructs, which is important. In prehistory. So the return to the full desert conditions all over Egypt at about 3,500 BCE coincide with the initial stages of pharaonic civilization in the Nile Valley. And that's why the Boston Museum did the piece on quote unquote, the Egyptians come out of and Nubians come out of the Green Sahara. Here you go. Here you go. I'm not sitting here putting nothing on nobody. That's the daggone piece they use right there. One of the pieces they use. And this is the explanation they give y'all right here. They say it right here. They tell you. They say our collection of Egyptian art. We come right here. It says the ancient Egyptians were an indigenous African people. I don't know why anybody would argue against that. You got people that's gonna say they're indigenous African, but they all came from the Levant and they all came from Iran. Man, that's crazy. And they Caucasians. It says the ancient Egyptians were indigenous African people whose cultural and artistic origins in the Nile Valley can be traced back over 8,000 years. I just showed y'all the climate map. One second. One second. One second. One second. Origins can be traced back to 8,000. It's a join over 5 millennium by other Africans from Nubia and Libya. Now watch this. There's a comma right there. I know y'all act like y'all don't know what a comma means, yo. So they're calling the Libyans. This one Jabari messed up. He said the Libyans, they the Tamahu, they the white man tripping. And y'all let them get away with that. Just because they light skin. It say Africans from Nubia, look, and Libya. So these is considered Africans. And then as well as, and this is what the Neurorack study and all that confirms this, right? As well as West Asians, Persians, Greeks, and Romans. And y'all can, and look, it's actually set in a time period. They go from the earliest, the Western Asians are there before the Persians are there before the Greeks, and the Greeks are there before the Romans. See how they set that up? I know y'all wouldn't figure it out. It says they're distinctly multicultural society producing an astonishing array of objects and structures. We don't gotta make nothing up. We don't gotta say what color they was, because that's hard to say. Hard to determine because skin color can change back and forth. Polytopicity is what it's called. And it has no effect on the type of phenotype you have. You have any phenotype and your skin color can change. Over 50 generations, 20 to 50 generations. This is called understanding evolution. That's why I teach it. Why y'all be trying to hear it. So we back here again. All right. They participated in the Neolithic Revolution when it came dry, people began to domesticate sheep, goat, and cattle. Saharan rock relief depicted scenes that have been thought to suggest the presence of a cattle cult. It was an old Nubian cattle cult, typical of those seen throughout the parts of the Eastern Africa. See, because there's a Northeast African population of what it is, and the Nile Valley, even to this day. Nubian rock art depict hunters using bows and arrows. So they got bows and arrows at about 7,000 BCE. Earliest technology. Projectiles. You're not just throwing it with your hand. You have extended the range of hunting. It makes it safer for you. Later on, they will develop the gun. Shooting out a projectile, a bullet. The bullet is representative of an arrow tip. Early technology, it's a room. If you can't get out of the room and develop a bow and arrow just throwing rocks, you can't develop a shaft to put on a spear, you can't develop a bow and arrow. And if you can't develop a bow and arrow, you can't develop gunpowder in a daggone quote unquote gun. These are the foundational works, technology that's in Africa proper, and specifically on the Nile River. I talked about the megalith, right? Megalith discovered. There was a megalith at Naphtali, which is the foundation of the space age, are early examples of what seemed to be the world's first astronomical natural science, the study of celestial objects and phenomena. Astronomical science that studies celestial objects and phenomena that occur in the cosmos. It uses mathematics, physics, and chemistry to explain their origins and their overall evolution. Objects of interest includes planets, moons, stars, nebula galaxies, meteorites and asteroids, and comets. But this is the foundation of it right here in Africa, right there in the Nile, in Naphtali, which is in Nubia. It's the first astronomical device predating Stonehenge. Most of y'all be in Stonehenge almost 22,000 years. The complexities, watch this. This complexity, as expressed by different levels of authority within society, there likely formed the basis for the structure of both Neolithic societies at Nata and the Old Kingdom of Egypt. They had an effect on Egypt before it was even Egypt. The period of sub-Saharan Africa, this is Vogel. He adds in, he says, the period when sub-Saharan Africa was most influential in Egypt was a time when neither Egypt, as we understand it culturally, nor the Sahara, as we understand it geographically, existed. Populations of culture now found south of the desert roamed far north. I'll say this again. Populations and cultures now found south of the desert roamed. You know, with that dark brown skin, they roamed far north. Poor Chief Facts ain't gonna pay nobody. Ain't no dark skinned people in North Africa. Bullshit. It says the culture of Upper Egypt, which became dynastic Egyptian civilization, could fairly be called a Sudanese transplant. Encyclopedia of Pre-Colonial Africa, Archaeology, History, Language, and Culture. Crazy, yo. Crazy. Crazy. Basil, Africanus. Basil Davis outlined that ancient Egyptians belonged, that is, not to any specific Egyptian region, nor Near Eastern heritage, but to that wide community of people who lived between the Red Sea and Atlantic Ocean, shared a common Saharan Sudanese culture, and drew their reinforcements from the same great source, even though as time went by, they also absorbed a number of wanderers from the Near East. Y'all want to make the wanderers the whole damn thing, huh? Biological anthropologist Samantha Cater and A.J. Boyce have stated that the studies of crania from southern pre-dynastic Egypt from the formative period of 4000 to 3100 BCE show them usually to be more similar to the crania of ancient Nubians, Kushites, Saharians, and modern groups in the Horn of Africa than to those of dynastic northern Egyptians or ancient or modern southern Europeans. Hmm. I ain't said it. The sources say it. Man, what say the people, man? We can talk about anything you want to talk about. The age of Aquarius. Oh, man. Drop the link, man. Also, man, show some love, man. Hit that Cash App, man. Grab some lunch on y'all, huh? Got to grab the lunch on y'all. Let me see. I'll make sure we still streaming here. Man, hit a one in the chat if y'all can still see the stream, man. All right. Still there, yo. Big up. Let me see. All right, we're still there. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you want to let me. Why can't I share the daggone link? All right, I'm gonna do. Let me see if I can do this. I can't even pen it. So people study Nile Valley culture different reasons. I study Nile Valley culture because a lot of things that we now talk about in science, whether it be the scientific method, whether it be the early attempt to separate science from religion, you can find them in early Egyptian papyri, right? Whether it be anatomy, understanding anatomy, you can find these techniques in the Nile Valley, which be the foundation for a lot of medical sciences. And I like to draw the lines to show you that Africa was not solid and what they call uh, science. So we read books like Magic, Reason, and Experience, the studies of the origin and development of Greek science. Okay? We read this because when we study the history of the scientific method, right? Read the study of the origin of the scientific method. Share the screen since nobody want to hit that damn link. Hit the damn link. Share your comments. So the pseudos always mischaracterize everything at all points. Overwhoop shit. Okay? Early methodology. All right. Come to the early methodology. We're talking about the scientific method, right? What's going on, Keenan White? Deal with the early scientific method. Okay. And I don't know why people keep saying white man science. They say I'm the gatekeeper of white man science. No, y'all the gatekeeper of ignorance. Do y'all know what this is? In the hieratic script? Y'all know what this is, huh? Y'all should. Y'all for all Egyptomaniac. Y'all studying Egypt for the spirituality. I study Egypt for the foundation of science and innovation and technology. That which moves our lives forward or backwards based off your understanding of it, which includes financial literacy and scientific literacy. Help you make decisions in your damn life. Hieratic right here. See the red writing is to highlight important things. You know what y'all religious people see in your Bible. Why is this damn important? Because in this early stage in African history, right, they're trying to figure out a method to know all things. Not only are they trying to find a method, right, they're trying to put together empirical data. All right. So this is the medical papyrus. There are few explicit discussions of scientific methodologies in surviving records. I mean, they ain't got a lot from early cultures. The most that can be inferred, don't overwhoop it, about the approaches to undertaking science is this period stems from descriptions of early investigations into nature. So see, while y'all running around spooked out and calling science the white man and think you got superpowers like the Holy Ghost guy that was on here, while y'all doing that, right? Africans in Africa is trying to learn about nature. While y'all calling yourself natural this and natural that, take all the natural products, you got nature confused. Nature is always trying to kill you. Those that understand nature the most live longer in nature. Crazy. The most that can be inferred about the approaches undertaken in science in this period stems from descriptions of the early investigation into nature in the surviving records, the ancient Egyptian and Egyptian medical textbook, Edwin Smith Papyrus, applies the following components: examinations, diagnosis, and treatment and prognosis to the treatment of disease, which displays strong parallels to the basic imperial method of science according to G.E.R. Lloyd. I just showed you the book. Played a significant role in the development of this methodology. The Eves Papyrus, 1555, also contains evidence of traditional pluralism. By the middle of the first millennium BCE, Mesopotamian Babylonian astronomy had evolved into the earliest examples of scientific astronomy. As it was the first highly successful attempt given refined mathematical descriptions and astronomical phenomena. This is called a, let me get this right, we would call this a, should we say, we're going to say cornerstone, milestone. It's a milestone in human history. Because we can see them trying to separate their spirituality from their empirical data. Right? Serious work. Full outlet. Big up. You gone? All right, brother, do good out there. Wait, open your eyes up. You like you sleepy. All right, here you go. Once again, I'll come to this work, anatomy. And it reads, the Edwin Smith Papyrus written in the ancient Egyptian script. 1900 to 1600 BCE is the earliest known medical literature, consisting of 48 cases historical. It describes conditions, diagnosis, and treatment in a rational and systematic way. So they trying to be rational, not like I'm gonna take the herb and the herb gonna do this and the neck bone's connected to your hip bone. That's what y'all be doing. I'm gonna take the herb to fight the virus, and you listen to people and you call me the damn police. And y'all claiming to teach people they dang on history, right? Y'all doing all that. It's funny to me. Let me slow it down. Let me make it clear. Nafali did a Facebook post and called me the damn police. She did that. She's a clown to me. Because I was transmitting high level vaccine science, which clearly comes from indigenous Africans from West Africa to the Americas as they got enslaved. Because it was during pandemics, the smallpox pandemics, it was those enslaved slave colonies in America wasn't even worried about the daggone smallpox. And the slave masters was wondering why. Why ain't y'all worried about the pandemic? Why ain't y'all afraid of these diseases? They was like, man, we figured it out. This becomes the foundation of modern virology. Vaccine science hinges on West Africa. Did I just make that up? So I'm the police for giving y'all correct history? Whether you accept it or not, I'm not taking it. Fine. Fine. I say it all the time. When your little small baby, because you know the baby when it's born and you hold it up as the deck can fit in your hand. Make sure you're there and see it come out the womb like I did. Make sure you stand there as the proud dad and say, don't vaccinate my baby. I don't trust you. Make sure you tell them that. Hold your baby, give it to the mom, right? When it's time to leave the hospital in 2-3 days, because they get you out of there fast now, because of high level medical science. Don't use an FDA approved car seat. Don't use the FDA approved vaccine, and don't use the FDA approved car seat. Wrap your baby up in a tight blanket. Don't use the FDA approved seat belt. Don't do it. Just lay the baby real comfortable. No, let the baby mother sit in the back seat with him and hold on the baby. That's how you do that. Since I'm the police, since I'm the feds, since I'm all these, since I'm the gatekeeper, do that. That's what you do. Now, and see how well that works over time in the Black community. No problem. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. That's where I'm at with it. But as we transmit science and medical ideas, earlier found in the papyrus, quote unquote, Smith papyrus, I call it the Smith papyrus. Edwin Smith, the white boy that stole it. That's a joke, but they did. And we're trying to separate our spirituality from our religion when we give the early rudiments of quote unquote magic, reason, and experience. We was practicing magic. They was trying to separate their magic from their coherent thought on how to treat disease and other things. They was trying to separate it. High-level West African vaccine science. It wasn't a vaccine yet. It was called inoculation, where you would take a sick person. You in West Africa, a person is sick. They would burn whole villages down trying to figure out what was going on. They would take the pus from an infected person with smallpox, take just a little bit, create a scar in a healthier individual, snick, and put that in there. The person would be sick for 3 to 4 days. But if they made it, because it was risky now, ain't like now. If they made it, they would have the antibodies that would give them resistant to the full-blown smallpox. Did y'all understand what I just said? I'm gonna make it slow for you, real slow. Just when everybody get off the channel. I am telling you that the foundation of vaccines is those who was in the room who started to understand that it wasn't the thing that they was doing, it was actually the body doing it. And all they had to do was trick the body with just a little bit of the daggone virus, which they didn't know virus, but they understood that the body is developing a pus for those who are sick. Let's just take a very small amount of it, give it to a healthy individual. They will get sick a little bit, but they will develop an antibody against it. It's not them, it's the body, it's the immune system doing it. Your body is the greatest thing you have. You know how people just claim to be natural claim, your immune system great. Yes, your immune system can go out in space with you and develop antibodies against anything in the cosmos. So the person is playing the natural thing is right until a point. But that point is, although it can develop antibodies against it, you might not make it. You might be dead. You might not last long enough. You might die from whatever you just caught. That's the issue. So we want to mitigate, right, the all-out attack on viruses like they did in West Africa by giving you a small piece of it, which would cause your immune system to say, oh shit, let me figure out something. Get a fever, get all that, get sick, but you don't die. And when you come across the real thing, your body already got the antibodies. This is the foundation in America, vaccines. 17, maybe 90, 87 or 92, something like that, you get the first vaccine. First generation. Then you get the second and the third. And y'all running from it like it's the white. No, the foundation, the room. They unlocked the room of fight the pathogen with the pathogen, fake your body out. That room was unlocked in West Africa and brought to the Americas by West Africans, namely Onesimus. Did I make this up? Am I just talking that talk? Am I over whooping it? Why not the history of science and technology in Africa? Why not that? Why not that? Yeah, why not that? Hmm. 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 Africa has the world's oldest record of human technology and achievement. The oldest surviving stone tools in the world have been found in East Africa. And later evidence of tool production in human hominid ancestors has been found across West, Central, East, and South Africa. The history of science and technology in Africa since then has, however, received relatively little attention compared to other regions of the world, despite the notable developments in mathematics, metallurgy, and architecture. We come here, we click on medicine, and read this. Medicine. West Africa and the Sahel. The knowledge of inoculating one against smallpox seem to have been known to West Africans, more especially to the Akan. A slave named Onesimus explained the procedure to Cotton Mather. During the 18th century, he reported to have gotten the knowledge from Africa. Bone setting, Africa. And I could just go on and on and on and on and on, but I don't have to. I just made my point. Man, y'all gotta tell these people stop playing with you, man. Yeah, but I'm gonna look in the chat and see what intelligent comments we have to make here. Let's see if we have an intelligent person. Let me click this on. This guy say this bozo still promoting the jab. After all, these people have been injured from it. Yeah, and like I said, there's always an idiot in the room. You're an idiot, Life Beats. You claim Life I Beats. Your name is pseudo. Your name is pseudo. He said, life, look, first I Beats? You a nut for sure. Because you didn't hear the conversation. I'm not promoting anything. I say the next child you have. This is what I said to y'all, anti-scientific people. I said the next child you have, make sure you're there early in the game, in the hospital. Don't be a dad that ain't in the hospital, right? When the woman could potentially lose her life, you ain't even there. But make sure you in the hospital, you running your mouth. Make sure, and when the little baby is born, I'm gonna tell you, because I was there for mine, I'm saying the baby gonna be able to fit in your hand. Make sure when you see the baby come out the womb and all the blood is there, and they grab and they cry, make sure you say, Doc, I'm first eye beats. Do not vaccinate my kid. Don't do it against hepatitis because I got some herbs and I'm going to stuff it in my baby mouth when they get home. I got the herbs and the spices from the chicken bark tree. I got all that. Don't you do it. I'm going to take my baby when y'all leave the hospital, because you're vaccinated FDA approved. Make sure you don't put them in the FDA approved car seat. Don't do it. First eye beats. Don't do it. Wrap the baby up real tight in the blanket. Don't trust the blanket. Bring one from your house. No, make one. Don't trust the companies that make the material, that make the blankets for your babies. Go outside, chop down a tree, and pull the little pieces of bark and then weave it. Wrap the baby up in the back of the seat. Let the mom sit. Don't use the seat belt, because the seat belt is approved by people who don't look like you. Let the mother hold the little baby that is big like this, unvaccinated, and take y'all happy asses home. Since you want to talk crazy. What you won't do is you won't hit that link and say what you just said and make sense and be very coherent in your approach to explain why you don't understand natural phenomenons like viruses, why you continue to call me out of my name based off me giving you high relevant science that is founded in Africa. You tell me what the hell you talk about, and make sure you are coherent, make sure your approach is precise, and make sure you source it up. I am telling you, this is why Negroes are pseudo, because they are afraid to take the time to be coherent and to read. You're a bunch of followers. You, first eye beats, your name, your icon, all shows that you're thinking you know the natural way. You don't know nature because you refuse to study the natural phenomenon. And the only way to study the natural phenomenon is through science. Developed from your place of origin. So you're denying your deep-rooted ancestry on the continent. You doing that, not me. You the real police. I just wanted to take out a commercial moment. That's a commercial for y'all. Thank you. Nope, I ain't taking no more from the chat. Nope, I ain't doing it. I just wanted to make him famous. I ain't listen. Nobody. Nope. Because what y'all won't do, y'all won't hit that panel. The challenge is on. Hit the panel. Anything you want to talk about today? It's Friday. I'm going to let you talk. I'm going to give you your 30 seconds to get it in. You set the clock. Say what you need to say. Not cutting you off. Make your points. And if it's good, I'm going to let you continue. But I'm going to let y'all get it in. Let's have a conversation. Science deniers. Religious zealots. So we was at the quote unquote, quote unquote, scientific method, which has foundations in Africa. So we then come to the Rhine mathematical papyrus. The Rhine. Hold on. Rhine math. Rhine mathematical papyrus. Let's come to the Rhine mathematical papyrus. All right. So I did the, hold on. the damn cornerstone of medicine, the daggone, boy, hold on. The Edwin Smith, right, which is the medical milestone. Let's come to the Rhyme Mathematical Papyrus. All right. Let's take a quick second. We take a quick second real quick. Get the literature together, man. I'm going to drop the link again. Y'all got some heart, hit the damn link, man. Y'all can see all that in the chat while you working, while you hide. You hide. You run to your closet and you say something stupid. But what you won't do is you will not. I say again, ladies and gentlemen, you will not hit this panel with something coherent and intelligence. You might could cuss me out.
Man, you ending the show? Yo, you ending the show? You ending the show?
All right, we back.
Hey, yo, I seen the dumb comments, man, and that's what made me come up.
Yeah.
But people don't know I used to go against the vaccines as well.
Mm-hmm. You did.
And I'm glad I took your advice this winter. We had the coldest goddamn winter.
Mm-hmm.
And people was dropping all around me in my building, in my block. They had the walking pneumonia and all this crazy stuff, man. And people was passing away, man.
Not
so
you.
I'm glad I took that goddamn shot. I took both of them too. Because the doctor was telling me, yo, you better get this. You need this. With you better get this. You playing games. Mm-hmm. You need this shot more than anybody right now. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna say I'm glad I did get it. Because I didn't get sick this winter as far as having a cold or anything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm glad I took that shit.
Yeah, you should have been early in the game. You might not have got to the point you had gotten to, though. So I tried to tell you.
Man. Yeah, true. True.
Right. Yeah. And I'm glad you're honest about that, man. That's what actually make you a man, yo, that you can come back from your mistakes and just tell the people the truth, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that you'll clearly say how Dr. Sadie medicine almost killed you.
Yeah. And you know what? I was asking a lot of questions about if I take this flu shot and this COVID, will I get sick and all that? Mm-hmm. And they was like, some people do, some people don't. Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't get sick one time, bro.
Yeah,
not one time.
Wow.
I was like, damn, is this shit working? Because I ain't feel it at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's growth though, Saul. That's real, bro. So I ain't never mad at you. I'm just mad of the people who listen to the bad information, AEU. Like, you know what I'm saying? You definitely one of my friends, bro. And listen to them dudes could have cost your life, bro. So that's what I don't like.
That's some serious stuff, man.
Yeah, that they giving high level medical advice, yo, and could actually have somebody die. It's crazy, man. It is, bro. I don't
like this. Who is this FBA OJ?
I don't know. Put the camera on. Can we see you? Talk to us.
Sometimes you got to tell them to put the camera on them and then let them up after that. Because, I don't know if they ever did that to you, Unc.
Porn bomb.
Yeah, porn bomb and all that craziness.
Yep. Just show the camera that I'm going to let you up. You don't got to keep it on. Let me see. You got a wild figure. I know y'all hears.
Yeah. See, when they do that, they up to something.
Oh, man. I can't do up to nothing, man.
'Cause I never saw that person.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. FBA OJ.
Yeah.
FBA.
OJ trying to porn bomb people, man.
Oh, man. That's terrible, OJ.
FBA, he on some freaky shit right now.
Oh, yeah. He about to do
he would have popped up. See, he on some freaky nonsense, man.
He on the nonsense, yo. Yeah, I can tell. Smelled them out. I wouldn't let them up there. They tripping.
Yeah, see, he got up out of there.
They
He
got
got up out of there.
They caught me.
Yeah. And you got to be careful, because they will use an avatar, a picture of somebody else that you know.
Right. Yep.
And you let them up and they got you.
Mm-hmm.
That happened to me. I think they got me with Amon-Ra McCarthy. Yeah. Yeah, they used Amon-Ra McCarthy. And he hit me with it too late. He said, "Saw, that ain't me." And by the time he said it, they already caught me. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. I like this comment right here. He said, I might even start. Yeah, nothing wrong with masking up. If y'all remember early in the game, it was always Asians for years. They would have masks. You're like, why the hell they got masks on?
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Yeah, that's
always the Asians doing that.
Yeah, but because in their country, they had a lot of outbreaks all the time, and masks are important. So we just be ashamed to do it, which is crazy because it kind of identifies you as being sick. But that don't mean you sick. That means you don't want to get sick too. So we gotta. That's something in your mind you're gonna have to break down, right?
Yeah, I got part 2 coming up.
With what? Oh, with the brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on part 1. I'm gonna do a little run over real quick, right? The first 30 minutes, real quick. Yeah. And I'm gonna know where to stop at. I'm going to do that in a second after I come out of this. All right. So we at the Rhyme mathematical powers. No, that's gonna be got a good critique in those first 30 minutes though. So here, Rhyme mathematical powers, right? Why is this important? Moscow mathematical powers, well known as that. It says, look, in the papyrus opening paragraph, Ames presents the papyrus as giving, watch this, accurate reckoning for inquiring into things and the knowledge of all things, mysteries and all secrets. So this particular ancient Egyptian mathematician in this particular time period recognize, right? If you want to know all things, you want to know all the secrets, he ain't saying pray. He ain't saying you got to know the gods. He's saying you got to know math. All right? This is essential in human history of growth. He's in a room. He has unlocked a room. This is the foundation. Remember, math is proof. Okay? Math is not science, but it is proof. It is how you prove things. Science is not proof. Math is proof. So he's basically saying if you want to understand things and prove things, you want to know about the mysteries, you want to know about all the secrets, the knowledge of all things. How do you get the knowledge of all things? Do you pray to God or do you learn math? You learn math and learn how to apply the mathematical equations, but you find it here in Africa first. This is the point we've been trying to make. It's in the Museum Department of Ancient Egypt and Sudan. EA10057 is the catalog number. The Rhine Mathematical Papyrus. Describe the mathematician Ames. He's showing you how you unlock the mystery. And this is a mathematical papyrus. No gods, no nothing, strictly math. All right? That's how we get down around here. Straight to the point. All right, so let me find the video, right? We'll do that first. We'll do our first. Let me see. First stage of. Let me get here real quick. That was on sa.neter TV, I believe. All right. All right, here we go. Boom. All right.
Those scholars within they group. They don't got no PhD. They don't got no doctorate. And that showed yesterday. He ain't know nothing about the historical background of Israel itself.
They be beating up the Hebrews half to death. All right, we got God energy right here.
No problem. We'll go to the next slide.
We got God energy right here. And so let me give my opening critique on it. right? Go back and listen to the conversation I had live with the brother. This is serious, right? We don't play when it comes to science. You're gonna always be on the radar when you fight to transmit scientific ideas. Big up to Ben Eat, man. What's going on with you, man? Ebony Niles, I see you, man. Yeah, Ebony Niles, don't take no vaccine, bro. That's not for you, bro. You can make it. You good. Don't worry about it. To continue to get sick. It's all good. So this first portion, I'm gonna tell you now, man. God Energy did a spectacular job, yo. And let me show you why, man. Let me show you how he did this, man. Let me show you how he did this. All right. Get the whole screen. I want you to see how he exhibits mastery in said subject.
Okay, let me know what's going on.
So yeah, we're gonna get into this evidence. We're gonna use multiple types of sources. We could get right into the presentation. So next slide.
So you already know if you got beacons right there and some DNA evidence, the damn antennas is going up. We saying, okay, he come, okay. Okay. Now, God Energy name, that's a little pseudo name, so the antennas got to go up. Just like when you see Uncle Cat, your antenna should go up because it's a pseudo name. And you should ask me, do you think you're an Egyptian or not? You should ask that question because the name itself leads towards people who always transmit pseudoscience. So he's already a -10 for his name. Just like me, we starting out behind the game. Now he has to open his mouth and break away. So I'm already judging. I said he got the pseudo God Energy name. I don't trust him. So let's see if he can unravel that. Can he push me to a positive? Let's see. Well, his first slide, African civilization, John Jackson. I'm already at 1. I say, bet. Okay. He's doing what you're supposed to do. He's giving you the roots. He's giving you the ancestors who was trying to push science and science literacy. So now he has pushed me to the 0 point, meaning, okay, got to give him a fair shake. I can't even hear his name no more. I ain't worried about his name. I said he putting an elder there who I've read and promoting the ideas and concepts with academia that aligns with academia and science of that particular time period. I said he's straight. Let's see if he mess it up or not. Let's see.
So this is, yep.
Yes, you can start, brother. Start your show.
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead to the first slide. You gotta go to the first slide.
Yeah, but do you want to put it on the big one, the bigger screen, so they don't see the sides or something?
Yeah, you could do that. You could do that.
No, you gotta do it. I don't know how to do it. How I do that?
Oh, presentation button.
I see slideshow. All right, I don't see it.
So we just gonna get right into it. I'm gonna let you click through it if you don't mind.
I see present. Is that it?
Nah. Click to exit.
Okay.
Stop. We gonna just do this regular, okay?
Okay, all right.
Now he could have just hit right there, the slideshow, and then go right there to slide, and you would go right there to, oh damn, it's supposed to be a slide. I think I just seen it on there. Would it be the home? Nah, it's supposed to be 2 things on there. I don't see it neither. Huh? Let me see something here. Yeah, you got the slide. Oh, right here. See, it's right there now. See, what you should have did was hit the slide, boom, then go from the beginning. Next time, Saul, you do that. You push slide, and then right there from the beginning, you click that, and then it would illuminate the whole thing. All right.
Yeah, what I did was I clicked the slides, but I didn't go to the beginning.
Yeah, see it right down there.
I see what you're doing.
That's how you do it. You highlight the slideshow, and then you go to front of again. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I see it. All right.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Do it if you don't mind.
I see present. Is that it?
Nah. Click to exit.
Okay.
Stop. We gonna just do this regular, okay?
Okay, all right, got you. All right,
No
brother.
problem. No problem. We go to the next slide.
Okay, so let's get it in like this, y'all.
Yes, sir. So this says Introduction to African Civilization by John G. Jackson. The introduction was written by John Henry Clark and a foreword by Runoko Rashidi.
Okay, so you got John Henry Clark, Runoko Rashidi, and John Jackson. Runoko Rashidi, he a cool dude. I definitely like him. But for this scientific presentation, that would be a red flag for me. That's no disrespect. I'm just telling you what it is. He's not known for bringing scientific data. He's known for painting the world black, which some may think is healthy, right? Maybe everything needed to be black for you to start to understand. I don't know, but I'm saying for a scientific presentation, I would definitely leave him out. But John Jackson and John Henry Clark, that's great. That's it, right? And let's see what he's talking about, because that's also important. So when we're critiquing people who are pushing science and science literacy and bring you history lens of science, it's all about being super technical. I'm not nitpicking. I'm just showing you because your mind going certain. When you hear certain names, your mind flow in certain places, man. When you hear Phil Valentine, Delbert Blair, your mind goes somewhere. When you hear John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben Hubert Harrison, your mind goes somewhere else, right? So he has commanded the audience by mentioning certain names and puts us in certain places. That's if you're well read and understand the playing field. Okay, let's go.
Right? So it says there were many evolutionists before Darwin, but with the publication of The Origin of Species in 1859, Darwin made the theory of evolution intellectually respectable. Most of Darwin's contemporaries favored the continent of Asia as the birthplace of the human race.
Yeah, so he's telling you at this point in time, which is masterful, that people was thinking the birthplace of humanity was in Asia. And we know the groups that did it. Nation gods on earth. They said Asia. Noble Drew Ali, they said Asia in the Nation of Islam. They pointed the origin of human beings or the black man in Asia. But John Jackson, who's writing during their time period, says different and is based off of Charles Darwin. And the fact that this brother got the heart to bring Charles Darwin up, is top notch in my book. Now, y'all may not think that my top notch mean nothing, but I'm telling you that the fact that this brother right here got that, that's a serious 10 for me right there. So he's starting his presentation off on a goddamn 10. He's killing them right now. And he's showing you that he understands the foundation of the subject. That will be the cradle of mankind and evolution. Let us continue.
But Darwin suggested that Africa was most likely to have been the cradle of mankind. Quote, we are naturally led to inquire, said he, where was the birthplace of man? In each great region of the world, the living mammals are closely related to the extinct species of the same region. It is therefore probable that Africa was formerly inhabited by extinct apes closely allied to the gorilla and chimpanzee, and as these two species, next slide.
First of all, he don't say that Charles Darwin says that we come from apes and all that, or come from monkeys and gorillas. He said closely related. That's what Charles Darwin actually said. We're naturally led to inquire, said he. Where was the birthplace of man? In each great region of the world, living mammals are closely related to extinct species of the same region. This man, Charles Darwin, made a scientific prediction, which is the highest level in science. He didn't find no daggone human species in, but he said these fossils right here means that there's going to be something similar that started in Africa. So he on it right now.
Are now man's nearest allies, it is somewhat more probable that our early progenitors lived on the African continent than elsewhere.
So this is the start of the outer Africa theory. This is the start of the origin of humans. This man is bringing a source that a black man, John Jackson, is bringing to the damn community that y'all all ignored. I'm going to say it again. John Jackson in the 50s, in the 60s, in the 70s, was writing. This atheist, this non-believer right here, John Jackson, is giving you the foundation of the outer Africa theory right here by Charles Darwin. Now, there's other people like Albert Churchwood, Dr. Albert Churchwood. He's a Victorian scientist. He also talked about that. Yeah, so he on 10 right now. Yeah.
And that's from Descent of Man, page 520. Next slide. So, right, what is the new evidence found? Hold on, back up one slide, sir. So this is new fossil evidence, new fossils from Jebel el-Rud, Morocco, and the Pan-African origin of Homo sapiens, right? So the origin of Homo sapiens is a Pan-African event. Next slide. So they are confirming what Darwin was saying.
So that's a deep statement right there. The origin of Homo sapiens is a Pan-African event. I would have liked him to explain it, right? He's simply saying that there's different regions in Africa that would form Homo sapiens from more archaic hominids. Not just one place in Africa. The possibility is different regions in Africa. I love this find right here. Jebel el-Rud, Morocco. And they know that he comes from a place. He doesn't start out in Morocco, but he eventually dies in Morocco. I would add that. But the fact that he's bringing this find right here is important to continue the legacy of standing on the shoulders of science. You know, we've talked about Jebel el-Rud. I think it's about 10 years ago they might have found the find, right? But if this generation don't push that, then it dies. If this generation don't push this right here, then it dies and we go right back to the Stone Age again and our thinking. The fact that he's elevating y'all right in front of your face, I think is important. That's a win for all those that are fighting to transmit science at this point. I liked it. I like the scientific article. And I believe this is done by what is the name of the daggone? I can't.
Right, it says fossil evidence points to an African origin of Homo sapiens from a group called either Homo heidelbergensis or Homo rhodesiensis. However, the exact place and time of emergence of Homo sapiens remains obscure because the fossil record is scarce and the chronological age of many key specimens remains uncertain. In particular, it is unclear whether the present-day modern morphology rapidly emerged approximately 200,000 years ago among early representatives of Homo sapiens or evolved gradually over the last 4,000 years. Next slide.
All right, so he just read the source, man. That's a credible source right there. I believe that's from Science Communications, a letter. I think it's a great source right there. Yo, we got to check that box right there, yo. We can actually take that, read that, and learn from that. We can get educated on it and not sound like buffoons when talking to other people. Great job, God Energy. Also, particular, I like this slide. Because see up in that right-hand corner, it say Kingapithecus, humans, and modern humans. Give you the time dates, but it's colored. So you can see the distinction in the skulls. I think this is one of his best slides for me. It's the best slide right here because it helps you separate it in your mind. It's a great idea. I got to take that right there. I got to incorporate that because that's showing you. Look at the key. Y'all know what the key is, right? The key help you understand what the hell you looking at. So the red is the humans. The burgundy is the humans, like us, right? It's a keyword modern humans, right? And the teal color is just humans. So you can be a human, but not a modern human. And then Kingapithecus is in purple. All right. All right. So this is a serious slide right there for those who are trying to learn. Because it's kind of give you a separation in your brain, right? You know, as a presenter, you want to give people an easy path to understanding. And the brother's doing that right here, yo. Let me hear how I explain that.
So here's a brief view of the hominid species, right? You have early humans up there, right? You have Australopithecus at the top. So the green is the Pithecines, right? The blue are the hominins that can be considered human. So all the way from Homo habilis, Homo rudolfensis, Homo ergaster, right? Homo naledi, Homo rhodesiensis, all of these are considered human. All of them with the blue next to them are considered human. So Homo habilis was a human. Homo erectus was a human. Homo neanderthalis, all humans. We designate the species Homo sapiens sapien. Next slide.
Let me ask you first. Where would Lucy be? In what category? Where's she at?
Lucy would be related to Australopithecus, right? All the way up in the green and orange.
Okay.
Lucy would not be considered human.
Right. Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's
all right.
Absolutely.
Next slide. So this is from Yuval Noah Harari's book *Sapiens: A Brief History of Mankind*, and this is
that's a good book too. But I don't like the picture. I never liked these pictures, man. Because first of all, it ain't even is that historically accurate? No. So I don't like this picture right here in this book right here. It almost feeds into the racism a little bit there. Y'all know Dr. Ben talked about that, right? He actually talked about that, but at least they got the daggone, they used to have the particular pictures that they was trying to use white boys. And that's what Dr. Ben was arguing on. He was arguing on the fact, why is this in Africa, right? You say East Africa, and then why does it look like a white person? That don't make no sense. But at least in this book, they move it towards having dark to brown skin. All right. But I'm saying that ain't no way they can tell that. When he wrote this book, that wasn't there yet. Now they do reconstructions based off of certain skeleton remains, which is getting closer to what they may have looked like. But that's not that right there. Right? But it's out of the book, so it's proper for what he's doing in this presentation.
Facsimile.
Get that book, Sapiens: A Brief History of Mankind. Read that.
Right? It says our siblings according to speculative reconstruction. So these are reconstructions. This one right here is specifically Homo rudolfensis of East Africa. On the next slide, you'll see Homo erectus and Homo neanderthalis. Next slide. So this is Homo erectus on the left and Homo neanderthalis on the right. And you can see Homo neanderthalis has very specific features that mark its Eurasian morphology. The hair you see a protruding of the face in the middle area. The nose is very prominent. That is a prognatism. So the Neanderthals had a very prominent mid-facial prognatism. Next slide. So back to the study, it says the Arood fossils currently represent, to our knowledge, the most securely dated evidence of the early phase of Homo sapiens evolution in Africa, right? So this is the earliest phase, and they do not simply appear as intermediate between African archaic Middle Pleistocene forms. Those are other hominins, and recent modern humans, right? So they're not just an intermediary. It says, even approximately 300,000 years ago, their facial morphology is almost indistinguishable from that of recent modern humans, right? So they're very close to recent modern humans. And that facial morphology is the bone structure, the craniofacial metrics that we've been talking about. That's why even on the front of the article, right, the article here, it has depicted the bone structure of the face, because this is what's being used to determine, morphology, ethnic grouping, right? So it says corroborating the interpretations of the fragmentary specimen from Flores.
I can't put that word in there, ethnic grouping. You don't know their ethnicity at this point. That's an add-on. I'm pretty sure that's not in the article. I read it. It's not talking about ethnicity at all. Can't say what ethnic group they was in. All right. Y'all know what ethnicity is, race and ethnicity. Okay. Distinct ethnic groups. It's not the terminology that you would be using that. So I would have to put an X on that right there.
South Africa. Next slide. So it says, when compared to the large, robust, prognathic faces of Neanderthals, like I was just saying, or older Middle Pleistocene forms, the facial morphologies of early modern humans and recent modern humans are very distinctive. Meaning, when you compare a Neanderthal facial morphologies to Homo sapien facial morphologies, it's very distinctive. The two have a stark contrast. The face is relatively short for recent modern humans and retracted under the brain case. Facial structures and are coronally oriented. And the inforbital areas is an inflection type, displaying curvatures along the horizontal, sagittal, and coronal profiles. So all of these metrics on how you measure the face is what gives you your phenotypes. So this is this is why this is important in distinguishing human population groups and what they look like, what ethnic groups they were a part of and representative of. All these metrics or measurements of the bones in the face. So this is important. This pattern, which may include some primitive retentions, strongly influences the morphology of the maxilla and the zygomatic bone. Our morphometric analysis clearly distinguishes archaic Middle Pleistocene humans and Neanderthals from recent modern humans. So archaic Middle Pleistocene humans and Neanderthals represent the other hominin species. And when they say recent modern humans, that's Homo sapiens sapien. So by contrast, all the possible reconstructions of the new facial remains of Erude 10 fall well within recent modern human variations, as does Erude 1. Next slide, please.
You know, before I move on to the next slide, you know, religious people don't deal with this type of information.
No.
Like Hebrew Israelites, they believe in God's creation, and it's just crazy. You know, the Muslims, they don't believe in this.
Yeah.
They believe in Allah stuff.
Yeah, this undoes a lot of beliefs that they have about human origin.
Science, right?
Yeah. And this is what a reconstruction of those early modern humans would look like. Based off of all of the cranial metrics and morphologies, facial morphologies that were mentioned previously, based off of those metrics of all of those bones, this is what the facial reconstruction of early modern humans would look like. So this would have been the ancestors to the Khoisan people, the Pygmy people, the Bantu people, right? The ancestral North.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop right here. All right. Now, this is a picture from Jabelo Hood. This is what they claim, right? All right. This is a reconstruction. If you know anything about R.D. Kennis, Audi and Alphonse Kennis, right? They do reconstruction, okay? And they do a great job, okay? All right. Now, I see why he put this with the particular article. I'm not quite sure if that's the exact figure. Let me look at the exact figure, right? I think it might be a little bit different. I believe this to be the exact figure, this particular one. See, say Jabelo Hood, right? See, he has no beard and all that, right? The figure he's using has a beard, and I think that might be a little different. Maybe I'm getting a little technical here, but I think it's important to make sure that everything is where it's supposed. Every single thing. You know why? Because the pseudos will attack you, right? The pseudos will attack you. Now, the question is, well, how the hell you know, Because I got the damn book. That's how I know, because I got the book. Right. See? It's not the same one as this right here. Different. All right? Okay? And this is Mark Jabelo Hood, right? Let me show y'all this, though. All right? I'm going to put this in here right there, right? Because I got the book. Read the book. The book is called Dr. Alice Roberts, Evolution of Human Stories. But inside, right, they use these experts, Andre and Alphonse Kennis. They specialize in carrying out all stages of reconstruction of hominid skulls. See? Let me put this one on so y'all can see. How do we actually do this? All right. And how to do the work? Profession. Motivate your kids to get into it. Right? We need people to look like us doing the reconstructions, right? Of course we do. It is important. We need to get involved in all types of everything. All right. I'm gonna take you to the website of Kenneth, right? It's another one. The Arthropithecines. And I'm saying this is a stretch from where they used to do it. They used to have them all looking like white people. And this was the fight that Dr. Ben had, right? And people talk crazy about Dr. Ben. Early in the days, they were showing all white people, and it was racist. It was crazy, right? All right. So, that's just a little technicality right there. Let me see if I can take you to the actual website so y'all can actually look in how did they reach these conclusions? How did they do it? What mode are they using? Why are they using it? Let me see if I can actually get that for y'all. Hold on. Yeah. All right. Show y'all something most people ain't going to show y'all. But I'm going to stop right there, though. Am I going to stop right there? Let me see. Maybe. Yeah, because it starts showing coins and stuff, and that's when I start disagreeing. I just want to deal with what I agree with. So I'm gonna stop right here on this on that last thing right here. I'm gonna take you to who actually did those reconstructions. And Ebony Knowledge, man, you're never gonna hit that link, man. You're not. You're a pseudo, Ebony. You're just a pseudo. You are. You're a pseudoscientist. You're anti-science. You're anti-intellectual. You're all the things I can think of. Yeah, you don't make informed choices. You're just talking. You've been talking the whole time. Yeah, crazy. Tell me I don't know science. Yeah, I know science enough to know that a virologist and an immunologist, you know what I'm saying, going to do far better than me and you on the said subject, right? I got enough sense to get some daggone actual books on said subject, unlike you. See, you don't own a book on virology. You don't own a course on virology. You're not going to spend the $200. You're never going to do that, right? You're not going to have the 2-volume set on virology. You're not going to take the principles in virology. You're not doing it. You will never do it. You will talk crazy from the chat. You will never hit the link. This volume 1 college level course, bro. You're never doing this 5th edition. You don't got the heart to do it. You can't do it. You won't do it, but you would talk that talk. All right? Because you're a pseudo. Pseudos never buy real books. I'm sitting here showing you the brother doing his thing, and you in the chat sounding crazy. Virology, man. Volume 1, bro. Vincent Racconelli, yo, college level course. You're never doing it. And it's an easy read, too. It ain't hard to read. Volume 2. Look. Pathogenesis and Control, Volume 2. You know what the hell it says? I ain't read this shit. Book is cracking. You tripping. You talking crazy. You can't get past this, bro, in your wildest dreams. You just talk that talk and confuse people who don't know no better. But those who read college level books, man, come on, yo. Do you know that we have intelligent, high-level African-American youth in their 20s? Not on YouTube, but in college, getting these textbooks, bro. This is a college, this is a textbook. Virology teacher, Dr. Vincent Racconelli. And you talk crazy about that. I just wanted to shoot you up real quick. Yeah, I ain't behind no damn chat. I got to you when I felt like getting to you. I can't let you interrupt the damn lessons. Get out of here, man. I ain't behind. I heard you in the earlier. Now, I ain't listening to you. How about that? But I want to show you where those reconstructions actually come from, right? And the brother did a great job so far, right? After that, like for instance, right here, let me show y'all something, right? We're gonna get into that. My suggestion would be he would have to fix that, right? Let me show y'all. All right. I hit it with the nitpick with the, okay, that's not the same one that's on the Jabor hood. And I gave him the real picture to actually go there. All right. So right here, right? We move up to the next couple slides, right? Let's get right here. Yeah, I don't know about him being an ancestor to Art Nines. Nope, I don't know about all that. Right? We're gonna get into that, right? Right here. When we start right here, right, making the determinations based off of certain scientific literature, Underhill, PA. I don't know if that's really the source from Underhill, PA. I'm not sure about that. And I'm a little leery about showing pictures like this and putting it because there's a range within these genetic markers. So the person watching will think that that's how a person's supposed to look at that haplogroup. I don't like that. I don't like putting faces, the haplogroups and all that, because you can get tricked, right? Right here, we already know all these coins are pseudoscientific. The truth is these coins, right? People try to say that's the Carthaginian, Hannibal, right? The Phoenician. And they say look at the lips and all that, but actually this represents the coins being worn down. Okay, if you go to the actual coin base, you'll see the original coins they have that's not worn down and look like that. So I would never use this as trying to depict indigenous African. I would never do that because the pseudo people will misuse this. Right? I'm not saying he's pseudo. I'm just simply saying this is a misrepresentation. The coins you're looking at, the original coins ain't that. All right. So I'm gonna stop right there at that point for me. All right. And then I'll get into the details of the coins and we get into that. But to this point, the brother did a great job, right? Now I want to take you to the website, all right, where the reconstruction comes from. Talking about this particular reconstruction right here. Let me go back right here. I didn't show you. Yeah, these coins right here. See, these coins right here aren't there. Right? So when I do get a chance to really critique that, we would never use these coins. So I'm gonna pick up my critique from the damn coins. Yeah, in a scientific presentation, we're gonna go to the primary of the coins. We're gonna check all that out before we put that material out right there. But that's okay though, right? And I'm never using this picture, right, to say that's how people look in a haplogroup. All right? Because people going to range within that. But your eyes and your mentality automatically think that. All right? So, never doing that. But that's just years of experience and having experts say, nah, we don't do that. You putting faces to haplogroups, so you're gonna end up getting in trouble with this. This will get you in trouble. This will put you start riding down the lane of blackology. So I'm gonna stop right there, right? Now, as for this picture on Jabal Hood, right here. Oh, shoot. Damn it. No, right here. That reconstruction right there. All right. By Kenneth. All right. I want to go to their website right here. All right. Just type in Kenneth and Kenneth. You'll get to the website. See, this is it right here. Hold on. Let me see if I can go back here. Hold on. Let me show you the picture you used, though. Hold on. That's Homo erectus, Homo florensis, Australopithecus africanus lucy. Here you go. No, that's not the one. I think he used this. It was Homo gastel. Yeah, he didn't actually use the one from. Oh, can I get the man? If I can get to the man, let me see if I can get you the picture he actually used. He used Homo sapiens. Let me see. I think he just used Homo sapiens, when in actuality, it's supposed to have been archaic Homo sapien, because that's an archaic brain. He kind of explains the brow, the eyebrows, archaic, but the picture but the reconstruction he put up there, I don't think was that. I'm gonna make sure, for I don't want to make no mistakes. Get my head chopped off. Computer moving slow. get to it this way. Let me see. Tomboy. All right, let's see here. Hold on. Don't lead us with no mistakes. All right. So in actuality, Denmark, Homo sapien, Jabal Hood. So here's the one. Is this the one to use? So he is correct in that. This is the full body reconstruction. All right. So yeah, he is correct in using that. All right. So see how we correct that in real time. Let's click on it real quick. So that's why we go to the website and check that. All right. So it's Homo sapiens sapien, but Jabal Hood would represent archaic form. I think he may even said that too. So he's correct in that. So I'm gonna stop right there at them damn coins though. All right. That's a good job for me up here though. It's a great job for him. And so y'all can see the process in real time. All right. If you misspeak on something, make a mistake, you correct it right there. Because that's called the scientific conversation. That's how we do. You don't gotta fight now. You just correct it because it's actually about getting right. All right. Very important, yo. Y'all in the trap, right? Wilding out. Oh, yeah, Ebony knowledge, man. Yo, you got no knowledge. Come on, man. Ebony, so is that a woman? Mm. But this the website for y'all though, man. So y'all can see how they really do these reconstructions right here, yo. All right. All right. Do the real reconstructions right here at this website. All right. So y'all see how it go. All right. Remember, Dr. Ben was actually fighting against the racism of that time, right? He was fighting against the racism. All right. That's what he was fighting against in this, but he was because they wasn't reconstructing it like this. They would literally show in Africa, the Australopithecus and all that, they literally show them as being white people. Crazy work. Crazy work, right? And most of y'all haven't even seen or even read a Dr. Ben book. And then the ones amongst you that did read the book, they talk crazy about evolution, so they couldn't have really read the damn book, and they couldn't have understood the damn book because the book was clear in trying to get you over to evolution and Charles Darwin. But you got people that claim they mess with Dr. Ben, right? But misrepresent his daggone work. Where is that at? I can clearly show you with Dr. Ben. Here you go. It's right here. When he was clearly trying to show you that the fossils itself was wrong, that they were reconstructing it. Listen, it should be. It's in this one. Hold on, man. Let me see real quick. Let me see. I'm gonna drop that link to you for Ebony if you want to get in. No, Ebony ain't getting in. Damn random woman gonna jump up here. Talk reckless. No, sir. No, sir, Bob. Oh, yeah, right here. All right. So yeah, this is the website y'all need to go to, right? And so you can kind of get understand how they reconstruct these things. And like I said, the brother did a great job on that, right? All right. So we out of there and we right here. You ain't giving no constructive criticism. You talking crazy, yo. Right here. So this is how they were showing it. I wonder if I could look. Let me see. I think I might be able to really show y'all the value what Dr. Ben was doing, right? Well, I never frame him as a pseudo. Africa, mother of Western civilization, mother of Western. Y'all don't even know why I say that, do you? Because we talked about the Mediterranean, what that actually was. That's a mix of Asiatic and indigenous African culture, Western Asian culture, Mesopotamian culture, and Nile Valley culture. They will communicate in those ancient times and bring their culture and trade right there. That is Mediterranean culture. Out of that, you will get Greece and Rome. So that's why his book is Africa, the Mother of Western Civilization. Now, whether he was able to pull it off in the book and do it right is something different, but he was on to something. All right. Let me see if I can show you in this book right here the point I'm trying to make and how they move forward in the reconstructions. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what page 51. Can I go to page 51? Hold on, y'all. Let me get it right there for y'all. See if we get there. Page 50. See if we can get there. See what we get. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Let's see real quick. No. Nope. I clicked the page on. Why the page? Let me see here. Damn, I ain't want me to look in the book, boy. What is wrong with these people, man? This is crazy. I can't even click on the daggone book. Anyway, since this book is being real retarded for no daggone apparent reason, I don't know why they doing that, but they doing it. Can't get into the library. Can't get into the book right here to show the results. Content unavailable. Okay, that's what it is. Ooh. Get out of here, man. Man, make sure y'all like and subscribe on the channel, man. High level education right here, right about now. So, I suggest everybody keep fighting the right fight and get the process right, man. Don't send anybody want to hit the damn link. All right. We got this. There you go. Let me read this. Got the super chat. We're gonna read all super chats. You've been on the terror lately. Appreciate dedication to true scholarship. Have a question on science ideology becoming a religion in some aspects, but I'll save it. Appreciate the work. Yeah, that's if you mess it up, right? It could become that. But it's not. No, science is not a religion, it's not a belief system, so you could never characterize it that. The enemies of science characterize it like that. Right? And they'll use terms like, what's the word they like to use? You're a science. I can't even think of the word right now. My brain is somewhere else. But I appreciate that super chat though. Science, they call you something like you trying to use science. Yeah, they used that in medieval times because they couldn't catch up with the people who was killing them with the science. It was killing them with the science. They couldn't do nothing with them. Maybe if I go to this, I can get to it. All right, let's see if I go to page 50, I can get to it. Let's see. Limited preview. Oh, that's a limited preview. That's a 2-page. What? That ain't no preview. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah, they cheating. They ain't got no preview for Dr. Bimbo. Oh, log in and borrow. Maybe if I log in and borrow it. Let me see. Let me see if I can log in and borrow it. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see, y'all. Give me my code. Y'all gonna be cheating. All right, let's see here. All right. Oh, no, they still doing it. Logged in, you can't even get to it. All right, can't get to it on that. It's like a crucial point. Man, yo, why they start doing this to us? We can't even get to the daggone. Google Books ain't even acting right. Got 150 page preview. Let's see. All right, let me see. Hold Hold on. Hold on. Maybe I can get to 50. I might be able to get it through here. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I'm up to 30. Hold on. We might be able to get to it. You click them to ship. It's called click them ship. We click them there. Is they going to get us with dun, dun, dun. Yeah. We're in the game. All right. Took me long enough. Okay. Yeah, sometimes people crack jokes because they ain't got nothing. Here you go right here. Let me share the screen. Let me show you what Dr. Ben was trying to do and making this point. So here in this book, African Mother Western Civilization, you'll see the fossil trace, man, 600,000 years in Georgia and Africa, right? Characteristics of Zinthopithecus boise. So Dr. Ben was talking about these finds. He goes, since the unearthed Zinthopithecus boise, there has been more fossil man found in the same general areas of East Africa and in Ethiopia dating back 5 million years before Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden. So he was trying to show you that you exist before Adam and Eve. That was the central point. But look at the pictures though. And then we come right here. This was Dr. Ben's concern. The reconstructions, right, of fossil man. He says at the bottom, the note, note the racist attempt to make the African fossil man appear to be Caucasian or Semitic in origin. Why was Zinthopithecus boise not shown with the so-called Negroid characteristics generally attributed to the so-called Bantu Negro African south of the Saharan Africa? That was his point. Let me make it a little bit bigger for y'all so y'all can get the daggone point. So we ain't sitting here just making up stuff. We never make up stuff. We are clear in our approach. Here you go. And I read the bottom part. This is what he was actually doing. See that? That's a far cry from here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a far cry from here. See, it's a far cry from these reconstructions, all right, in their proper place. Homo erectus, Pithecanthropus, Pithecanthropus, Homo neanderthalis child, Homo neanderthalis child. All right. It's a far cry, bro. It's a far cry. All right. Australopithecus. Small cry. All right. Now they start to reconstruct and put the facial features and stuff on it like you're supposed to. It's the one the brother used. See? In Dr. Ben's time, okay, they was faking us out. So we had somebody fighting, right? Leakey, talking about the Leakey Zinthopithecus boise unearthed in bed 1, Otovo Gorge, Tanzania, Dr. Louis Leakey. So I learned about Louis Leakey. I learned about Charles Darwin right here in these books. And the brother massively used one of the books, John Jackson's book, but that was always my point. Trying to show you that the man was ahead of the curve. So that was John Jackson that the brother showed, and here is Dr. Ben's work. So for all y'all that claim to be Pan-African or Afrocentrics, but yet deny evolution, you wild, right? You're out of order. So big up to the community skeptics, man. Big up to everybody, man. Let me see how y'all gonna do on the Cash Apps today. Hold on. See what y'all gonna do. See if we can show some love. See the hater. Got that first donation in there. Appreciate you, bro. Some love, man. Yeah. All right. You know, class move fast around here, man. All day, every day, man. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Go to Community Skeptics, man. Like and subscribe, man.
Yo, Unc, man.
Uh-huh.
Yo, you know the link is in the chat, brother. You ain't promote your debate.
I did promote it. I'm gonna promote it.
Well, let's do it again because there's new people here that ain't see it. Yo, we got Unc coming up again with brother Sanchez, bro Sanchez. Hey, Unc, man, who won the last one with you and him? Do you recall?
Yeah, is the earth flat?
Yo, it don't matter what the topic is. It's about your performance and what you did. So,
it's both.
Sanchez,
It's earth flat.
what he said?
Nah, beat the brakes off of him, yo. You need to show that debate again before that debate.
Yeah, I think I could. But didn't y'all debate another topic though? No?
Nope, this is the second one.
Oh man. Did all humans come from Africa?
Yeah,
You might have problems with him on this one.
How? I just showed you. The young brothers just showed you. How? You had no problems with that?
I wasn't watching, but you might have problems with Sanchez, man.
Yeah,
on this one right here.
I am sure of it.
Because there's some new human beings on the planet that wasn't around at this time, brother. But you said, all right. You're saying like the Hebrews, with their crazy thought, Shem and Japheth created all humanity. You know
outside of Africa.
Yeah, the outside of Africa. Ain't that a fact? That's crazy. What make these nuts think like that though?
Because they is. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And they religious thinking, not scientific thinking.
In that stuff, bro.
Huh?
I said they deal with no science at all.
None at all.
Don't care about that.
Nope. It's crazy, yo. So I mean, I don't know why people can't make that distinction. It's in the brain, but look, man, I'm doing what Dr. Benham did, bro. It's clear from this particular demonstration. It's clear. I'm standing right on course, standing on their shoulders. Everybody else, I don't know what y'all doing. Y'all running.
Yeah, that's
Think about that, yo.
Yeah.
Right? Think about what I just said. Well, you run here.
I hear you. I'm listening.
I showed you. Didn't you seen this, right?
Yep.
Make sure y'all be at the damn debate, though. Do that, though.
Are not going to be happy.
Yeah. Yep. I feel you.
Right? Right. So, you know, it is what it is, man.
Yo, didn't I give you the link? I gave you the link, right?
Nah, you ain't send me the link. I do my show to promote it.
I gave you the link, brother. I put the link up for the debate. For the tickets, people to get the tickets now. Don't wait till the last minute. Get the tickets now.
And they're gonna try to wait till the last minute.
Yeah, they always do.
Oh, wow.
They always wait till the last minute.
Oh, wow.
Here's your link right here, Unc. I'm dropping your link in the chat for your debate. Your Unc, man.
I'm right here.
You should go into the private. Hold up.
Oh, I can't share no links. I don't got the power to share no links.
No, I'm saying, can't you go into the private chat?
Yeah, I can go in the private chat.
Go in there and grab that link. That's for you. You should throw that on your channel. That way you'll always have that link. That's for the tickets right there.
I got it.
Yeah, we got to get back to the debates, man. Got to get back to the debates.
Better.
The professional debates.
Yeah, it's a different day, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna bring my man Keon under my wing, man. I think he's a great brother.
Who?
He's a great Christian brother, my man Keon.
Who's Keon? Oh, Keon right there with the wolf. Yeah. He's good people.
Yeah, he's a religious brother.
So what? Don't nobody care about that. I never cared about you being religious. Just don't mix that shit with science is my issue.
Right.
That's it. Yeah, don't try to boom and humans popped up. Come on, man. Scientific, knock it off, man. The Bible don't gotta be scientific. God don't gotta be scientific. God don't need science.
You know what's crazy to me? I was thinking about this, how some people would say, you know, even you get caught up saying this sometime. Yeah, you know, I don't go over there and teach the pseudos. Those are pseudos. So what you're saying
I
is,
get caught up in that.
so what you're saying is you would rather teach, how they say, the choir. You teaching the choir. You preaching to the choir. Why would you want to preach to the choir? You want to go ahead and talk to people who don't know the science.
Okay.
You get it?
Right.
Yeah. So why?
No, that's why. But that's why I'm here, though. So you can't put that. Why you always including me in some other dumb craziness? I'm here. I'm in the muck and the mire. I'm in the mud. I'm here. I ain't saying that. Can't be.
Well, I got God energy today at 6 o'clock.
All right.
I got Naphtali in about 10 minutes from now. Naphtali, the queen, gonna come in here and tear this thing up.
Yeah, she gonna.
We got a debate coming up in the park. Don't forget that.
I know she's gonna get beat up. I already showed it. Hold on, let's show it. Let me show that. Yeah, she's gonna get beat up.
There you go.
You don't like this one?
I like it. I like that one.
That's fire right there.
Yeah,
yo.
but you know, the ladies be like, man,
They like that? Man, she's sitting on a daggone platinum gold throne. I mean, platinum. Killing
I like them both. I like them both.
Yeah, I like both of them. You gotta go with the one they like, though. This is the one they like.
So here's the topic: are we animals? Naphtali says no. Are we primates? Naphtali says no. So Nepal is saying yes. Naphtali is saying no, and we're gonna just let it go, man. This is gonna be it. So I got Naphtali coming on as a promotion right now, and she gonna rip it up. I think she ready for you too, on this evolution thing.
Yeah, I'll get it next. We do the first man-woman debate. I'm gonna beat the bread. I'm gonna snatch the wig off her head. Beat her so bad.
Nah, don't do that. Don't be disrespectful.
Scowly.
Let's not be disrespectful with the
really,
women.
bro. Really, man.
Yeah.
Listen, bro. That is not disrespectful. You see how she did me, yo, on the Facebook? Do I gotta show the Facebook post?
You still hurt.
No, she got a new one. Right. She got a new one, bro. So I ain't being disrespectful with her at all. We right there where we supposed to be.
She really didn't do it, bro.
But her name is on it. So I'm saying she did it.
Don't take it out on her, man. Her husband did it, man.
Because he hating.
So you said they got a new one? What you mean a new one?
Yeah, call me the police, the feds, because I'm teaching evolution. Though I teach about vaccines. I mean, I ain't really mad. It's all fun. That's why when I talk, yeah, she's funny. I like Shorty, but it's like she can't get out of her own way, yo. Yeah, she can't get out of her own way.
Well, that's only because she's a Hebrew, bro, and you know the Hebrews is doing that. I told you before, the only reason why our women today are Israelites is because they following the man. They man. And they man is Israelites. Most of them, the majority of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So they follow their king. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever their king gonna become, that's what they're gonna become. They're gonna follow the king.
Mm-hmm.
You see?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well.
Just like your wife, I bet you your wife is scientific, right?
Yeah.
Why you think that is? Huh?
Because she got a master's degree. That's why. Not because of me.
Nah, it's because of you, brother.
Nah, you made that up.
You keep that going. You keep it going. You keep the energy out there.
No, you want a woman that's going to think for herself. Not do it because you do it, because then they're going to jump off when you leave. So it don't help the kids.
Yeah, but they're going to do it because their man is doing it, brother. That's just reality.
Some women do that, but the serious ones don't do that. They do what they going to do.
That's just reality, brother.
Okay.
Only women that don't do that is the ones that step up and say, I don't need no man.
No,
I can do this.
No, that's
I don't need no man.
So
I can do this on my own. I'm my own provider.
Yeah,
those are the ones that do that. Yeah.
Come on, man. Nah, man, that's called intelligence, bro. Don't put the woman's intelligence on the man, bro. That's crazy. That's madness. You the one that you wilding out.
Yo, did you get the link?
I got it. I shot it to me.
Now you know how to put it on your joint, right? You put it in your description. You know how to do that?
Yeah, I know how to do it.
That way, whenever you go live, it's going to be right there on your description.
I got it. I'm on that.
All right. Now all you got to do is sell tickets on your end. I got it on my end. Sanchez got it. And let the ones that's looking for free shit stay on the side and just listen to it. That's all they're going to hear about
it. Yeah, I ain't going to tell them about it.
Yeah.
Play the video. Did you ever play the Inky? Did you ever play that? You played the whole debate, the Inky thing?
Yeah, I played the Inky joint. And they said you won that time.
Right, after all that.
Yeah, they said you won. Inky was mad as hell at me.
Why was he mad?
Because he didn't want me to replay it.
Man, come on, bro. Come on, man. Listen, man. I'm never engaged in the debate that I can't teach and beat the brakes off of my opponent, yo. Like right here in Nepal, she's gonna beat the brakes off the family, yo. The family is confidently ignorant on said subject matter, yo. Now, as far as the Hebrew, she got more heart than any of them damn men. I'm gonna give her that.
Yeah, that's real talk, man.
Yeah, she got more heart and the way she present her stuff, she just ain't ready for the science thing. That's not her lane. She can get it though, right? But that's not her lane, yo. Yeah, I think it's a blocker in there. I think you identified what's the block in there. I see what you're saying, bro. It's a block. But I ain't gonna say it out of just respect. You know what I'm saying? I respect the brothers. Yeah,
all right, here's a question for you, Unc.
What's the question?
I remember when Polite was out. Polite talked about the fish, that we come from fish. You say we have a common ancestor with the
fish.
Oh, now you saying fish too?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But I thought it was the monkey. I thought it was the
monkey, ape. Fish, yeah, everything. Yeah, all that. Down the line. The farther you go back in time, listen, farther you go back in time. All right. You find.
So are you saying we were fish at one time?
Not us per se.
I know. Go ahead.
It's right here. So get to work down on plethora. There you go.
Okay, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the fish that does push-ups. Yeah. I'll give you one piece of evidence. There's a vein that connects from the brain to your larynx. Okay, not a vein, but a cord, right?
Right.
Transmits, right? And that's in fish. When you open up a fish, you see his brain, you see that cord going right, to his larynx, right? You also see his nutsack right here on the fish. If you ever open up, you see all that right there. I'll give you two brands of evidence. That cord that connects directly from the brain to the larynx, humans got the same thing, and all animals have the same thing. All animals with a spinal cord. A fish has a skeletal system. So that basically means that everything that has a skeletal system has a common ancestor. But now, the two modes of evidence, that particular wiring that comes from the brain directly to the larynx, right, is in humans. But guess what? In humans, it travels from the brain all the way down, watch this, wraps around your heart, wraps back, and then connects to your larynx.
So let me ask you this.
No. You're in the middle of the lesson.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Listen, man. Why does the cord go all the way down from your brain, wrap around your heart, like something could happen to it, and then connects back to your larynx? Why? That doesn't even make sense from an evolutionary standpoint, but it works good enough. How is this evidence that we're connected to fish? Because fish, the wire goes directly from the brain to the larynx. In humans, over 250 million years, you'll see the wire over time start to travel and come back and connect to that. See what I'm saying? The next mode of evidence, right? To understand the concept of why men have high rates of hernias. You know what a hernia is, right?
Yeah.
Weakening of your stomach lining. But why? It's because your nutsack has weakened the lining as it falls down to the position they're in now in humans. But fish, their nutsack is up near their brain. I told you if you open up a fish. So over the evolutionary process of 350 million years, as the nutsack starts to travel over time, over each body plan, it weakened the stomach liner of our ancient hominid ancestors, all the way to Homo erectus, Homo, all the way to you, to the point where we have hernias. It's because the nutsack has traveled and it's weakened the stomach line. The nutsack don't travel in humans. They're always right there. That's the second mode of evidence.
I have another question for you, man, because I hear this all the time. And Keon just put it up.
I hate to shoot up. He needs to go back to the Bible.
No, I hear this all the time. He ain't the first one I hear say this. We share 89% DNA with the grapefruit. Are you a grapefruit? Not that part, but the part where you say we share 89% with a grapefruit.
Why would that make you a grapefruit? You're a mammal. That don't make you an elephant, do it?
But why is that though?
Are we not mammals?
No. Why is it that they say we share 98% with a grapefruit?
Because back as far as you go back in time, remember it's called the LUCA, Universal Common Ancestor, bro. So we're connected to all living organisms.
Living things.
All living things. You go back far in time, we're connected to the plants, all plants. You go back far enough.
Right.
It's called the three domains of life: archaea, and bacteria. Bacteria, archaea. Okay? 3 domains of life, man. Simple as that. We connected all. So evolution simply explains why is life so diverse, but yet connected. How do you explain that? How? You can just get a regular old biology book, man. Right? Eukaryotes, archaea, and bacteria, right? Let's look at it. We follow genetic tree. We pull up a phylogenetic tree. Universal common ancestor. All right, right here. This is the explanation. You got to study up, read it yourself to get it. I ain't never trying to talk over nobody's head. Here you go. It's right here, son. There, last universal common ancestor. We call it LUCA. The 3 domains of life: bacteria, archaea, and eukaryotic. There you go. That's it. Boom. That's it. Right there is the last common ancestor. See?
So what was the last one, Luca?
They call it LUCA, meaning whatever this was, whatever this single cell organism was, right? It branched off because it went into different environments. Remember how I talked about how you take the 10 bottles, right? Same thing here, same concept, yo. As it break in different quote unquote environments, right? It forms, animal, plants, the whole 9 yards. It's over billions of years. I think life on Earth is 3.5 billion years. So that's a nice time. Fungi, right? Read the chart.
Hey, I think you are very underrated, man. People play games with you. They don't, man. You're a very smart individual, brother. People underestimate you, brother.
But that's the secret to war, though.
Yeah. Everybody have strong points, and this is your strong point right here. For real.
Yeah. Right there. Learn what that is, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now people talk crazy in there because they don't understand this. They wouldn't actually take the daggone article and read it. They wouldn't actually go read that. See, me, I would let you. This right here is Charles Darwin branch tree. He makes the first such thing right here, the tree of life. Like this one from Charles Darwin in his notebook in 1837. So he makes the first one of that. I'll have that in the debate. LUCA, ancestral genes. Bacteria, archaea. Yeah, this is high level science, bro. So I ain't expecting everybody to really get it. It's okay. All right. I ain't tripping. It ain't, I ain't get it in a day. Cell population from which subsequent life forms descend. The last universal common ancestor. Hypothesized common ancestor cell population from which all subsequent life form descends, including bacteria, archaea, and eukarya. There you go. So, early forms of life preceding this divergence, when something diverged from something, right? So here's the confusion. Let me see. Let me do this for y'all. Let me do Homo sapiens. Drop that link. Let me see. Homo sapiens. All right. I'm gonna show you Homo sapiens real quick. I'm gonna keep dropping the link for y'all who got some heart, right? There you go. Right here. Boom, boom. There you go. So I dropped that link, bro. Drop that link right here. We kind of Homo sapiens here. This help you how they scientifically categorize stuff. All right. Look here. Classification. Kingdom, phylum, class, order, suborder, family, genus, species. All right. Let me put what I want to put right here. Let me put I got y'all. I'll do a whale for y'all. All right, let's see if we can do this. A whale. All right, let's see if we can get the whale. All right, watch this. Watch how this go for y'all. All right, it should give you the same thing. I think this is going to really help us understand it, right? All right. Okay, so listen, I'm going to switch to the whales. Look. Boom. Whale. All right. The whale. Informal group. All right. Info order. Cretaceous. All right. So if you come here, all right, southern right whale. Southern right whale. Look, scientific classification. So what kingdom is it in? It's an animal. This is why in the foul you're gonna lose. Move right here to humans. Here go humans. What's the kingdom? The kingdom is animalia. Animal. That's the kingdom, right? The animal. Animals are multicellular, eukaryotic organisms belonging to the biological kingdom of animal, with few exceptions. Animals consume organic material, they poop, breathe oxygen, and so forth. Sexual reproduction and all that. All right? Mm-hmm. Boom. Animal, right? Let me go back here. Your eyes ain't lying to you right now. Boom. It's the whale. Boom. So both of them are animal. Now, phylum, Chordea. All right. Boom. All right. Bilaterinium animals belonging to the phylum Chordata. All right. What do they possess? All right. Larval or adult stages. 5 distinct physical characteristics. They got hollow nerve cords. Like a spine. All right. Y'all know that, right? See? We go back to the humans. Boom. What's the phylum? Chordea. See? All right. I'm showing you why. Because they possess the same things. Now, mammals. What's a damn mammal? Y'all know what a mammal is. Vertebrate. Right? That's that backbone. Okay. Mammalia. Mammals. Characterized. They produce milk. They feed their young. Neocortex region of the brain. They got fur. You want to call it hair. They got, watch this. They got, and 3 middle ear bones. I want y'all to pin that 3 middle ear bones. Okay, this is a human, right? Let's move to the whale. Boom. It's a mammal. Y'all get it now? Y'all starting to get it? A mammal. Same thing. It got that 3 middle ear bones. Guess what the 3 middle ear bones help the mammals to do? Right? The 3 middle ear bones help you to hear. Oh, man. So, but that's how we know that a whale is a mammal and not a fish. We can go to the category of fish. The reason a whale is not a fish because it has those 3 ear bones. Yeah. Uh-huh. See? Boom. A fish is not a mammal, y'all. It's not. But it has a spinal cord and all that. It shares those physical characteristics, but it has the vertebrae, it's got all that, right? Hollow spinal cord, all that. Okay? But it's not a mammal. It don't got them 3 ear bones on that damn fish. Right? But you know we related to fish because they're animal and it's a chordea and it's a vertebra. That's why. You start to see it now? Let's go back to the whale with the 3 bones. Now, whales can't hear very well underwater. That's why it uses sonar. It can detect sonar for miles from another whale because it can't hear. And that's how we know whales was on land first. Why was whales on land? And they adapted to the water by way of natural selection. We know they was on land first because of the 3 bones. And they walked on land. They got hips. They got everything that a human got. And they're a mammal. See? So you can just keep going back and forth between the humans, right? You can see where they split off at, right? The humans is primates, man. But a whale is not a primate. All right? It's not none of that. And it falls out of the category. So just because you are a mammal doesn't make you a whale. See, and that's what everybody mess up at, yo. A whale definitely has live birth. Your wife has a live birth. Your wife definitely has a baby if you've ever seen it with a spinal cord. I mean, my fault, with a feeding tube. Not a feeding, but you know what I'm talking about. The daggone birth tube. What the hell they call it? I'm forgetting. Right? They had that too. Whales got that too. That's how they feed in the womb. It's connected. They chop it off, and then the seal do all kind of stuff with it. Crazy. All right? All that is in a whale. Breast, milk. Women feed the baby with the breast milk. I know y'all use the bottles. All my kids was breastfed. Yeah. Whales breastfeed their calves with milk. Whales have hair. Humans have hair. See? Yep. Umbilical cord. That's the word. It's a technical word. That's why it's a mammal. But just because you got all that, and just because you're an animal, and just because you got a spinal cord, and just because you're a mammal, don't make you a whale, nor does it make you an elephant. Because last time I checked, an elephant is a mammal. An elephant has a spinal cord. Elephants have live births. Humans don't got lay eggs. Anyway, man, y'all supposed to be able to get this, man. What somebody say? Did somebody say something crazy? Somebody said, Silky D say, who are the scientists? Oh, shut up, man. You got a perm. I'm never, if you got a perm, if you hit the panel, you got a perm, I'm not listening to you. Yeah, I just think you, and a straw hat, right? And you like from the Wizard of Oz, I'm saying you tripping. Anyway, man, where the hell y'all at, man? Y'all tripping, man. Hey, man, hit the cash app, man. Let me share. Let me see if somebody shows some love, man. First of all, ain't nobody jump dead. We got one. Appreciate you, Jackie, man. That's some love right there, yo. Yep, appreciate that. All right, hold on. Appreciate you, soul. Some more love right there, man. All right. Yeah, appreciate that. Mm. There you go. Yeah, yo, you got a Silky D, you got a perm, yo. You wear a straw hat, yo, and when you walk, the straw be falling, yo. It's gonna be hard for me to take you serious in a high level scientific conversation, yo. Yo, say pull the samples from the statements in the sort, man. Come on, man. You pull the samples. Oh man. Oh man. Y'all say pull the samples. How about pulling the samples of your perm? What type of product did you use to get your hair that way? What did you use? Did you use Beauty and Beauty? Or did you use Callus and Callus? What the hell did you use to reach that perm? That's some science for you there, but which one did you choose? Hey man, if you're sitting there having a high level conversation like we're having today, right? And the person got a perm talking about they ain't got no samples. That's a red flag. They got a perm and a funny hat. That's a red flag. Man, hit the daggone link, man. Y'all know we just having fun over here because we can. Yo, we ain't got no samples. Man, come on, bro. Man, you know what? If y'all really was serious and was really digging into the heavy study, yo, you would actually see how much stuff they got and how the early naturalists was actually find all those things, yo. So they did silk presses, not perm. He got a press. He go to the Dominicans and he get his hair pressed out. Don't let that ring hit it. Don't let the ring hit it. He said he go to the Dominicans and get a press and they spray it. And they do it. Yeah, that's right. Let me get into the chat, man. The chat funny. Let me see how much y'all beat me up in the chat. Let me see. Yeah, since ain't nobody gonna hit that link. Hey, sorry you gotta drop the link, man. It say Unc selling Pan African sneakers. Really? This has turned wow. So now Nike can sell sneakers, but I can't sell them. Y'all tripping, yo. Y'all wild out. I'm asking for a whole whale sample. Man, I can't get into my daggone book. What is wrong? What is this? Let me see. I ain't paying no mind. You tripping out. You bugged out, bro. You wild out. Switch account. Yeah, I don't want this one. I want this one. Okay. I don't want this. I don't even know how I got here. I don't want none of this. Nah, man. Shoot. Let me see here, man. Let me try to get into my book account so I can show y'all something, man. Let's see here. It's I don't know what's up. I'm trying to get him to drop the link, man, so y'all can get up here. We're running out of time. Funny. We'll just crack jokes for the rest of the day. How about that? Who else got something smart to say? Let me see what type of jokes I can generate from that. Do whales have balls? Do whales shoot sperm? All right, then. They mammals, right? I don't know if they exactly got tested, but they gonna have something that hold the sperm, bro. Come on, yo, because they mammals, right? You know, like the sexual parts, you know what I'm saying? They not fish. Fish lay eggs, and the sperm, they, hit the egg. And, yeah, that's whales do something a little different, yo. We could look it up, though. Somebody say non-life has never been observed. Non-life has never been observed experimentally. So, what that mean? Are you saying that science knows everything? Are you saying that? Non, non-life to life. So that means we got to know everything that's ever known. So that means we don't have to go through the different rooms to unlock them. It's something we don't understand to unlock that room to get us out of there so we can make those observations experimentally. It's something we don't understand. Remember, it's always the next foundation. But just because they do not know doesn't mean it's going to be supernatural at the end of the day. Nah, yo, that's not what that means. He said it means that you believe in science. No, it don't. It means that I'm understanding the things that they do understand. And there's plenty of room to understand more stuff. That's all that means. Now, the Bible, you believe when it comes to the Bible, but I ain't here to beat up your Bible, though. I'm just making a point there, yo. Y'all should hear what I just said. I was very coherent. I'm saying that it's obvious that modern science has not reached a point where they have unlocked the room to understand the quote unquote observing non-life to life. But they got certain stages of it, though, more than they had 100 years ago, so they're moving in the right direction. And just because, watch this is the religious thinking. Just because they don't know doesn't mean you filling in with God. And just because they don't know, don't mean that everything they knew before that is wrong. That is religious thinking. Scientific thinking would be, well, they just don't know. See how easy that was? They just don't know. See? Easy, see? That's scientific mind. They don't know yet. Maybe they will in our lifetime, maybe they won't. Maybe they'll never figure it out. So what? See? It does not affect how we understand viruses, bacteria, human health, all the stuff that everybody benefits off of. Just because we don't know, we have not observed life from non-life, doesn't mean we don't understand biology. We humans have connected. All of biology is connected, bro. Ain't no getting away from that. And we understand to the point where your little baby can get sick, right? And go to the hospital, put the tubes in it, do everything you need to do, get it right back. Boom, they can put your little baby in a coma, right? So it don't go through too much trauma work, make it slow down, get the blood pressure right, and your baby make it out the damn hospital. See that? Because I'm going to tell you what does not happen. See, this is how I know y'all be frauding. This is how I know y'all frauding with it. They go for you, Keenan, right? You frauding. See, all y'all is playing the supernatural, superpathic, listening to Inky and all that nonsense, man. You know when one of your kids gets sick, or one of your grandparents or mother gets sick and you there, yo, and you call that ambulance, yo, for me to help, you call the ambulance, don't you? You don't call the Dr. Savy hotline, one-on-one Dr. Savy pseudo. You don't call that. You don't sit there and wait for the Black Power ambulance to come. I don't want that ambulance. I'm waiting for the Black Power ambulance. Got the fist on the outside of it. You don't wait for that one. I'm waiting for the jet black super driver with the leather hat on, the leather jackets, with the Panther Party patch on it, drive by. You don't wait for that. You don't wait for the Dr. Savy ambulance to come, do you? No, you take your family member, you open your door. You let whatever color the person is drive, you let them in with the bed, they hook up, they do the CP, whatever they got to hook them up. You sit back there and you watching, and they hook them up and they put them on the bed and they roll them out and you get your butt behind the ambulance, you fall to the hospital and you sit there patient like this. Or if you're crying or you're praying, whatever you're doing, what you're not doing is, you're not saying, hey, redirect that ambulance to the Black Power Hospital. Hey, redirect that ambulance to the Dr. Savy Medical Center. Take them to the Herb Center over there on 3030 Pseudo Lane. You don't do that, do you? No, you shut up and you go to the hospital and you sit there like that. Why you watching YouTube talking crazy about me? That's what you do. Oh, that science ain't real, ain't right. But you're allowing high medical evolutionary science to make sure that your mother, grandmother, kids are right. And then 7, 8, 9 days later, if they make it, you let them come home. You make them. You got to follow up on your doctor's appointment. You do all that, but yet you on YouTube talk crazy to me. That, my man, that's why I call y'all frauds. Because if you was really serious about what you say you really believe in your heart of hearts, don't touch my kids. Don't touch my mother, my grandma. Don't touch them. We gonna wait till the herbs get here. Hey, Billy, you got the herb. You got the such and such root herb. Come over here and give it to my kid. Come over here and give it to my mother. I'm not going by way of the hospital because you know they got them vaccines in a high level medical. We don't trust them. I don't see y'all doing that. Not at all. Y'all sitting like this in the hospital on your phone talking crazy to me. While people who understand medicine that is extracted from natural rainforests and plants that has been synthesized and put into a form that they understand the dosage rate based off of a person's weight. The dosage, how much do I give this person that weighs 125 pounds or 15 pounds? Synthesize it from certain from plants, medical plants, certain herbs. They have synthesized it. They have tested it. They know how much you need to make it work. Y'all ain't saying nothing to that. But y'all want to go jump in the tree and snatch it off, and you ain't doing that. You're faking. You're faking on YouTube. That's all I got to say to y'all. My turn. Any more jokes? No more jokes. I'm beating y'all up. I'm beating you up. Yeah, you can criticize anything you want. Yes, you can. So you saying so we can't criticize theoretical science because we take man, shut up, man. No, you can't criticize nothing because you're not a scientist. Your word, Mr. Keon, actually has no weight. Did you know that? What you say right here on YouTube has no weight. Nobody's listening but me. I'm the only person crazy enough to even highlight the crazy comment. And back to the guy with the perm. He says, we get a real article up. Man, shut up. You can't even talk. Grandpa going off the rails. Come on, Grandpa, what? Grandpa going off the rails like a what? Like batshit crazy old man. Speak English, man. What? I'm talking English. Somebody say, I only call comedic first responders. ah, ah. Hey, y'all got 1-800-comedic, 1-800-shrine when somebody gets sick? Yeah. Can I get some herbs over here, yo? Can I get the 1-800? Can I get comedic the Bassett ambulance over here, please? Y'all be on that, huh? Y'all funny, yo. Y'all wild out. Appreciate you, Lamar Levy, man. Appreciate you, bro, for actually tuning in. We having fun now. We just cracking jokes. We having fun now. See, they had their fun doing the whole lesson, disrupting the class. Now it's my turn. Yeah, I can be very cool with my jokes all day, every day. Mm-hmm. Nah, I ain't gonna make y'all famous, man. Look, man, I done dropped the link a couple times, man. Let me see. Can y'all see the link? Let me see if y'all can see the link. Let me see. Yeah, super silky dumb. Yeah. How many wells you studied for the information you gave us? Man, shut up. Say anything, silky. Silky, smooth, silky permy. Mm, mm, mm. You got African. Boy, I tell you. Let's see if y'all can see all that. Y'all see that? No, y'all can't even see the link. Hey, sa.neter, man, you gotta drop the damn link, man. Come on, y'all. I got about a half an hour to talk. Come on, bro. What you doing, man? Can't even believe I can't even drop the damn link, yo. Tripping. Definitely messing up the show. We can't have this, can we? Cannot have the people not get a chance to express themselves. What is he?
Por favor, deje su mensaje.
Y por favor, drop the link. Joke time. Yeah, I can't drop the link, yo. What? Doesn't even know he's a Native American. You're right. Well, that's funny. All right, man. I think we had enough. Okay, there go the link. Come on, man. Y'all got like 20 minutes, man. What y'all gonna do, yo? Come on. Come on, y'all. I got a lot of work today, man. Woo, 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 woo. I do like a Blackfoot Indian. No, that's Mount Olympus. Yeah. Native American. Gonna leave that to sa.neter. What's your comment, man? What's up, Sadie? What's going on? What's on your mind, man? Talk to me, man. We moving quick.
What up? I wish you had more time because I got an article for you. You need to check your chat.
I check it.
You're gonna like this article. It's actually talking about they should make natural selection a biological law.
Okay. I'm gonna read it.
Yeah, so
okay. I
for
like
those
that.
who think evolution is fake, I think that will help them out.
Got you.
Because they have a big misconception about life. All right,
man. Peace, bro. That's a good one. What's on your mind, Silky D? I see why Silky D now is the Silky Perm hot press.
Yeah, we're not gonna waste time on hair.
What's your mind? Hold on. I want to show you the screen. I want everybody. I want to maximize that. Was I just joking, this man? Hey, you look like King David, though, yo.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad you recognize.
The funny hat on there.
When you're talking to one.
All right, go ahead, get it off. Go ahead, get it. All right, what you guys say? Get in
first, let me address what this guy just said, which is ludicrous. Talking about natural selection and all this selection of the best. Let me ask you something. When you out here dating these women, are you selecting the best? Are you bringing home the best every time you date a girl? So that right there debunks that all the way. And then if you want to run the dogs, that's just the design. That's them mixing dogs with other dogs, and you got still a dog regardless of the fact. So that's just literally pointless. But since you want to though, so you went to the Wells information and whatnot like that. Did you study? Did you go into the samples and to the studies and everything that they actually did for that well information that they gave you? Okay, well, I'll go ahead and lace you up on it because I don't think you looked at it. So the guy that did that gave y'all this well information about how whales walked on land and how they're connected and all that stuff. So he's the only guy. He is the only whale specialist dude. Not only is he not the only, so he's the only one in this whale evolution lane. First off, he's the only one in it. He's the only one leading it. He's the only one that's that even started and has samples. Now, when you go to look at the samples, when you go to the whale samples that they collected for him to even come up with this idea that he's been running with, I believe it's only 4 samples that he looked at, and this is how he came up with this with the leadership of what he's telling y'all about how it walked on land. Then they went to the hip bone, which is supposed to be the dog hip joint and whatnot like that. But it turns out that's for breeding and reproduction. So it doesn't have nothing to do with walking upright on land. So that's another thing when it comes to the whale stuff. So yeah, man, I would suggest you go into the real sources of that whale information and the real scientist that's leading the campaign on that. And he's the only one. It's just him. and there's nobody else even really going against him because he's the only aquatic whale guy, and he's been the only one that's doing that. That's been on that for a good minute now.
All right,
So
brother,
yeah,
got
you
your
might
chance
have
to
to look
speak.
at it.
Appreciate you, brother. Yo,
Yeah, man, that's all real, man.
I was trying to respond to you, but you had the funny hat on, King David, and the perm kind of got me, yo. I don't have no response to you, bro.
No,
King David.
can I get the flow? But go ahead, though. You got it, Dawson. You ain't want no opposition. Go
I don't
ahead.
want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. I don't want your hair to catch fire, yo. I'm gonna keep you right there for a minute, Silky D. But it says whales are descendants of land-dwelling mammals. Simple as that, bro. Go to the article on Wikipedia on whales, yo, and they got all the sources for you. All the stuff he claimed he didn't have, yo. All the stuff he claimed he didn't have, they got. All the stuff he talking about they don't got, they got. All the sources there for y'all, man. Simple as that. I ain't read them, ship them, just get them out of there, yo. We get them out of there, yo. Simple as that, bro. And if y'all look real close to this, yo, they look like human fingers, don't they? Look at all that. Look at the rib cage. Like human ribs, don't they? The only reason they got the fingers and the bones and all that, and the shoulder bone, see the shoulder bone and all that? Yeah, because they have a skeletal system. Body plans. Nature is tinkering with body plans. Shoulder bone, from the shoulder bone to the elbow right there is one bone. From the elbow to your wrist and hand is two bones. All right there, yo. The humerus. All that. Radius. All that is right there. The fingers, many bones. Same body plan on all the damn mammals with skeleton systems. There you go. All right, let me get to the next person, man. What's good, brother? Talk to me. Azian. Am I saying it right?
It's Eisen.
Eisen. What's up, Eisen? What's on your mind, man? Talk to it.
Man, what's going on, man? You killing shit, man. I appreciate you. I got a question for a little challenge for you. When you was talking about the analogy with, like, say something happens to somebody's family member, right? And they call the ambulance, and I feel you. But my thinking with that is, like, I'm not the biggest fan of conventional medicine right now, right? So if you're a believer,
why not?
Because I think that the science has led people down a path where the information is incorrect. So
how do you verify how you verify that?
You can verify it through observation, through experimentation. So let's say, like, if
you gonna do it?
Nah, the work has already been done by a Dr. Savy, by like a Dr. Yaki.
Oh.
You could. The work has already been done. The work has been done. So if the work has been done, it's like, how can you refute the evidence if they have the proof that maybe how you thinking about the science or what's been given to you isn't it might not be fully correct. That's what I mentioned earlier with science becoming a religion. It's like you take this data set and take it for fact, and nothing can be done to change your mindset about how that information is viewed. So it's like you creating a religion with the way science is taking place, which that makes any sense.
No, don't make no sense. Hell no, yo.
Yo, okay, so look, example, case in point. If I tell you that science is ever changing, right? It's ever changing. So if you tell me that if you tell me that cancer is caused by mutations of the cell, right? You can tell me
some of it. Industrial chemicals, all kinds of different stuff.
Right, but if you get down into what is actually happening, the cause of the cancer is usually like a mitochondrial defect. It's usually something going on within the cell, the cell's ability to produce energy, and that causes the body to have a reaction in order to cure the mitochondrial defect, if people are following me. So it's like, that's why when you have treatments for cancer, it's to eliminate the cells themselves, because they think that the cells themselves are carrying cancer, when really is the body's reaction.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah, you wildin'. I know this shit sound over the place, but you
Yo, it
can
is
look
all
this.
over the place, yo. Listen,
Look, if you don't trust the black intelligentsia, look up Tom Seyfried. He came to the same conclusion. He's a doctor out of Boston. He teaches at Boston, University of Boston. He came to the same conclusion. It's been around forever. I'm just saying that science does have room for error.
You don't know what you're talking about, do you, sir? You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm chopping you up right now. Don't play. Chopping you up.
You might be, I don't know it. Let me show you this, though. This is simple.
All right.
Let's come to charlatan. A swindler. Mountebank is a person practicing quackery. Often synonymous with health fraud.
That's crazy.
Confidence trick, yo. Look,
yo, pulling that up.
Let me finish reading. In
Go
order
ahead.
to obtain money, power, fame, or other advantages through the pretense of deception, yo. That's all I'm saying. Quackery, yo. Well, let's see. Let's click this on. I'm just hopping relax. I'll let you talk. Infamous individuals. Infamous individuals. Man, what? Hold on. I'm seeing some names here. Hold on. What? Wait a minute, man. Hold on. What?
Damn!
Alfred Bowman, who claimed to cure all diseases with herbs and unique vegan alkaline diet. He is an infamous charlatan. Ladies and gentlemen, if you pull up your Wikipedia page and your Wikipedia page give you the blatant definition of what a charlatan is, bam, man, and your main health person is on this list, man, get the hell up out of there, man, and throw that stuff away. You're in trouble, bro.
That's disingenuous as hell. That's disingenuous.
Man,
that's disingenuous.
I'm just
you pulled up. That's like me saying
hold on. Make sure it's him. Yeah, that's him, man. Yeah, man.
Yo, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. It's disrespectful. If the man has proven results, how can you say that he's a charlatan or a fraud if the results are proven?
All right, let's read it. Let's see. Mr. Bowman, Honduran herbalist, who practiced in the United States the late 20th to early 21st century. It says Bowman falsely professed to cure all diseases. First of all, y'all all need to be mad at him because he died with all the secrets and didn't cure none of y'all. Because he could have left us with everything. Think about that. He says cure all diseases with herbs and plant-based alkaline diet, which he got from a discredited white boy. Arnold. That's the Newton Arnold something. Based on various, pseudoscientific claims. What's pseudoscience? Consists of statements, beliefs, and practices that claim to be scientific or factual, but are inherently incompatible with the scientific method that I showed you your ancestors start to produce that, remember? But are inherently incompatible with the scientific method. Pseudoscience is often characterized by contradictory statements. What's the contradiction? That this man cured all diseases, exaggerated, or unfalsifiable claims, reliance on confirmation bias rather than rigorous attempts. Man, come on, yo.
So now you got me sounding like the religious folks.
Yeah, that I'm not doing
you got me. No, you discrediting the, like, you got me calling it the white man's Wikipedia now, because this some bullshit. It's what they're saying is we don't have proof, or we can't recreate what he did, so we're going to call it pseudo. But if he has patients that he has proven to cure, then what, I mean, what's the disconnect? The man did something. He might not have been able to explain it in a scientific way, but he had a method that cured people, that healed.
Wow.
That's all I'm saying.
He cured everybody, bro. What you want me to say?
I ain't saying he cured everybody. It's some cap in there.
It's some cap in there.
It's some cap in there. It's some cap. I give you that.
Some cap. You got the whole daggone store full of cap. You ever went to the mall, yo, and they sell all the baseball cap? He that store, yo.
That's wild.
Cap the room. So
that's wild.
Lied, deception, fake. He made people, he drained people bank accounts, yo. People sick and trying to get some help, yo. I know a lady, yo. I'm gonna bring her on this show. Her son died because he didn't get treatment in time. Sa.neter, right here, almost died taking Dr. Save himself. Sent him to the damn hospital because he was really sick and he had to figure out what was really going on with him, bro. That happened, Sa.neter, yo. You got real people that we can bring up here to say, yo, that was wild. You know why? Herbs are innocuous. Do you know what that means? When something is innocuous, it's like food, okay? Meaning it does not cause an immune response. That's why it's innocuous. Anything you're born with, right? Your heart and all that, the food you eat and all that, the body, immune system that we're talking about, will recognize it as an enemy, right? Or something that's healthy for you. It'll recognize that. It's either say it's dangerous, you know what I'm saying? We got to kill it, or we're going to leave it alone. That's why heart transplant people or kidney transplant people have to get immune suppressing drugs, because their immune system will reject the outside thing, right? When the body recognizes something as innocuous, it doesn't reject it. That's why you eat food, not unless you have food aversions or you have like you have a problem with eating peanuts. You have an allergic reaction to eating peanuts. The body no longer recognizes it as food and innocuous. It recognizes it as an enemy, and your immune system attacks it. You feel me? So herbs do not cause an immune response. You need an immune response to fight disease. Remember, it's not the actual vaccine. It's not the actual nothing. It's your immune system that humans have learned to work with. And the herbs that Dr. Sabi is claiming is doing all this are innocuous. Look up the word. It does not cause an immune response, which is the thing that really helps you, not the damn medicine. Medicine puts you in a position to be able to use your damn immune system. What are we talking about here? We're talking about pseudoscience. We're talking about anti-intellectualism. We're talking about a charlatan. I didn't write that article, bro.
So what I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna land, and I appreciate you. I don't disagree with anything you just said.
Yes,
I disagree. I don't. I disagree.
I'll tell you why.
No, I don't. Herbs are not a cure. Herbs are not a cure. Go ahead.
You didn't actually land your plane. You crashed and burned.
Yo, you wild, dog. This nigga here, bro.
You got a pseudo runway. You only got a runway. You have invented a plane to fly, and you don't believe in rubber for the wheel.
This man crazy, bro. This man crazy, bro. Look, I don't disagree with nothing for sure. I'll disagree with nothing you said. I do believe if you selling a cure-all herb, that's as pseudo as it gets. I don't agree with any of that. But what I do agree with is the methodology that he came up with, the scientific method that he found to cure, which was the diet, which is the main part of his whole stick was diet. It was all dietary. So there's something to be said about what he discovered through dietary restriction, through fasting. All of that information is coming full circle and becoming mainstream science now, and becoming articulated in the way that we communicate through journals. So it's coming back around. Do go get proven in the end, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna get going, let you get back to your show,
now,
bro. Good holler with
I want to show you something that another black man did. This is gonna help you out.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this help you. I ain't joking. I appreciate you coming on, having enough heart to say all that around me. That mean you got heart, yo.
Yeah,
But
you wild.
seriously, yo, you gonna get it. You halfway there, yo. But I want everybody to recognize this man right here, yo. And I think it's important so we can get what the hell he's talking about. This man is Percy Lavon Julian, the grandson of enslaved people. Julian overcame racial barriers to achieve scientific business and personal success. He had his own pharmaceutical company, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, what did he do? Okay, all right, steroid chemist and entrepreneur. Percy Julian, okay, ingeniously figured out, watch this, how to synthesize important medical components, look, from an abundance of plant sources, making them more affordable to mass production in the 1930s. Do you know what this means? He actually unlocked the secret ingredients in plants. What's the secret ingredients? It's called the active ingredients in plants, meaning no one is saying.
That's not what that means.
Now let me finish.
That's not what that. Go ahead.
It's not what means. I'm saying it is your active ingredient. It's called an active ingredient, bro. This man unlocked the active ingredients in yams, yo. Right? And he came up with different types of medicine, yo. All kind of shit. But this is a state, it unlocks a room for humanity. Now they can focus on plants. That's why they always go to the rainforest. They go to indigenous people, medicine men. They mess with them, yo. But they ain't just grabbing the plants. They learning about the different qualities in the plant, and they use certain techniques like it's called chemistry, bro. But this black man right here is a serious dude that unlocked the secret magic of plants, bro. Because you can take a whole bundle. Let's take aspirin for the aspirin plant. That's legitimate coming from the plant, bro. But you don't know how much of that shit you need to eat. How much do you need to affect the person's weight? All that's on the packaging, based off of synthesizing it, bro. Based off of knowing that, like garlic. Garlic works too for different things. You know that, right? But the problem is garlic don't stay in your system long enough. But the active ingredient, which is not garlic, the active ingredients in garlic, can be used for medical purposes, bro. This is what I'm telling you. This scientist right here, this man, this serious dude, yo, he is at the forefront. He unlocks the room. So we take the plants and know how much to do for this and what not to do. What's good? Hold on. Let's move this active ingredient over here so it can stay longer in the system so it can work. Bro, you in the damn Stone Age would go grab some grass and eat it. At this point, they now synthesize it using the same plant. Yes, in the Stone Age, plants were crucial for survival. Medical plants, the damn Egyptians were renowned with plants, bro, and earth, fucking renowned. But we're now surrounded by more pathogens because we're no longer in the Stone Age. Watch this. We're in the space age when humans are now in different we in every ecological niche now. So the very earth, watch this, bro. Watch this. Here go the diamond. I'm not disrespecting the foundation of modern medicine, which is plants, which Nile Valley culture Egyptians were renowned at. I'm not disrespecting that. Listen closely. I'm saying that those same herbs, right, that traditional indigenous people all around the world was using, it was proper. They didn't know about disease. They didn't know about virus, none of that, but they learned the way to work with their plants, right? Small communities, bro. This before the advent of farming, from the advent of being in every goddamn ecological niche, right? Where you maybe got a clan of 100. Somebody gets sick, you can isolate them, use the plants. It's working, yo. Right? Remember, viruses and bacteria evolve, bro. Meaning the herb might work today, but it might not work 10 days later or a year later because the thing that you're going against has evolved. Right? But it worked for them best they could. Now, the advent of farming, now you got people coming in for cities, thousands of people around. You're bringing all types of diseases and pathogens now. The animal husbandry, right? Different animals, zoonomic transfer. So now humans are in an environment where they got plants, they got high counts of human beings, more people, more disease, more animals, more disease, and we all clumped up in these cities now. Whether you're in the Nile Valley, whether you're in West Africa, we all together now. Now we're global now, bro. You're asking a herb that was fit for maybe 30, 40 people without being in every ecological niche to keep up with transforming, evolving viruses and bacteria. That's madness, bro. The level is
No,
to
no.
understand. Hold on. The level is to understand that we're surrounded by viruses and bacteria. We are in a war right now. Trillions and zillions of viruses and bacteria, right? You
So
just took a breath. You just breathed in a
so
gazillion viruses just now. And I'm
so
saying that your medicine has to be evolutionary minded. I'm saying that the herbs you think was working in the Stone Age a million years ago ain't working now, bro, because the pathogens that they're using for have evolved to something else. That's my closing statement on that, man.
n-
I'm gonna let you finish and we out of here, bro. Go
for
ahead. Make
sure.
an
What
excuse.
what what I would say is the exact thing that you pointed to earlier. The medicine is not used to really as the cure. It's used as a way to jumpstart the immune system, right? So if you're saying that we have evolved and viruses have evolved, if
That's
you
it.
believe
That's
in
it.
the theory of well, if you believe in
Mhm.
the theory of evolution, if
I'm not
viruses and
believing it. I'm
bacteria,
not believing it. It's a scientific theory. It's not
if
a belief.
if it's a theory, if you
It's a
well,
scientific
if
theory.
it's if it's a theory you adhere to, I'll say that. If it's a theory you
No, it's
adhere
a
to, which I
scientific theory. It's a scientific theory, yo.
well, I adhere to the same theory. You ain't got to adhere to the theory. It's a theory. So if
What?
that theory is if it's a theory we adhere to, we follow that. Bacteria evolves, right? Viruses evolve, but alongside that evolution is our own biology evolves to fight those bacteria and viruses that are evolving. Our own internal makeup evolves at the same time. So it's not that we necessarily need to have evolution of medicine. We just need to be able to kickstart our immune system to fight whatever it is it's evolving next to. So that's all medicine is. Medicine is a way to kickstart the immune system in order to fight the pathogens that we encounter. So it's not necessarily this far-fetched idea that all we need is herbs that's been around for a million years to make the human body work. The human body's gonna do what it does. So it's not, we don't need it to we don't need these super medicines to take out viruses that our body is evolving next to. We got billions of years of evolution in this shit.
Hey,
So
bro.
that's what I'll land on. You cook, don't play cooked up, cooked him. I'm
I
gone,
like
man.
it.
Appreciate
I appreciate you. I like your logic
you.
there. Are you familiar with the Columbian Exchange?
More than familiar. I saw you cook up apostle with the same thing, and it's
Oh,
crazy because
hold
they
on,
having a debate on Instagram right now where the syphilis was given to the
Wait,
natives
for what?
by
I
Europeans.
already beat that up already. We already know it comes from
I
around.
know
We
for
already
sure,
beat it up. So we
for
stimulate
sure.
conversations around here, right?
Yep.
So the Columbian Exchange, right, is the exchange of what? Livestock, wheat, sugar, cow, maize, all kind of stuff. But it's also an exchange of diseases, man. That's important to know. And early, the quote unquote indigenous people immune system couldn't handle the incursion of the new diseases. They just couldn't. Early settlers coming to Africa from Portuguese, they couldn't handle the
Hey, you
fever
good at this shit. That's a good
and
misdirection.
stuff.
You that's good. That's
Yeah, I
good.
mean, like they couldn't handle it, bro. They wasn't ready. The fever was killing them. Native American population, millions got wiped out. It wasn't great wars like y'all think. It was the exchange of bacteria and disease that really wiped out the population. Then when they learned how to put the shit in the blankets, it was a wrap, right? It was a wrap. And you see the exchange right here on the map. Malaria, yellow fever, sugar, rice, syphilis, maize, potatoes, sugar, right? All exchanging back and forth, yo. I'm not making this up, okay? The Columbian exchange of crop plants, livestock, disease went both directions between the old world and the new world. We call it old world immunity and new world immunity. We're not just sitting here making this up, man. All right, we're not playing. We're just trying to show you that your reasoning was, well, the body does it not quick enough, bro. Yeah, eventually, but they lost millions of people. The majority of the population that was in America got wiped out because of disease and sickness. And we'll add famine to it. White people didn't come in here and beat them up like that. They had cities of 1 million people, well organized when they came in here. It was the damn diseases, bro, that got them. Diseases wiped them out, man. And I think we need to know that, yo. We need to really take our time and figure out what in the world is going on, yo. Maize, livestock, interchange of many species of crop livestock will support an increase in food production and population in the old world. American crops such as maize, potatoes, tomatoes, tobacco, cassava, sweet potatoes, whatever the hell it is, cassavia, chili peppers, become important crops around the world. Rice, wheat, sugar cane, like all that.
Now, I can see the point because what you just said, the speed of the body to adapt in order to fight disease.
Look,
I get that.
Look, smallpox wipe their ass out, yo. Remember, I already showed you a slide where the indigenous West Africans had the medical science for this. Native Americans didn't, yo. Their immune system wasn't there yet. Europeans didn't have it. They got that from West Africa. So we need to really just take our time, man. I wanted to get you the part where it directly says diseases. Columbia avoids between agriculture, hold on, engage, scientific consensus. Shit. Let me get the thing right. Let me get the next call in here, man.
Yeah, man.
Yes, Nafali. Yes, Nafali.
Hi, where's sa.neter? What's going on? Most High bless.
Most low, bless him up. Bless him up, most low. Bless him up.
I see, what's this?
Columbia Exchange of Diseases.
What are you guys up here talking about? Where's Nepal? I'm ready for my opponent. I'm ready to get
started. It ain't time yet. It ain't time. You probably time for me to get off here.
Oh, it's not time yet?
It ain't time yet, Shorty. I'm gonna get you. Keep fighting on Facebook, though. You know how we do it.
Fighting on Facebook? No, I'm just sharing my thoughts and my opinions. That's not fighting, sharing my thoughts and opinions.
It is. You got a wild pseudo opinion. But
I have a wild pseudo opinion. You're the one that's believing that you came from an ape. How's that? That's not wild. That's not mythical.
I never said humans came from apes.
Once upon a time in a land of
I ain't never say that.
Far away land.
So what about the far, far away land called the Garden of Eden? Ain't that far, far away too? We doing the same thing, right?
Hey, my thing is that I know that mine is a belief system. You keep trying to put yours under the guise of science or what people want to say is science, and science try to make it like you're not in the religion when you are.
I thought I was dealing with science. I didn't know it was a religion. I don't know how you hook that together. Is that like a way to do it though? That's how you just do it like that. You know you about to have a debate, man. And the debate about to be serious.
Somebody said he's on the HOK.
Yeah, you're on the HOK.
Oh, okay. That's where I'm supposed to go. I'm on the wrong side. Okay, sorry about that. Okay,
but y'all gonna have a good debate, man, and she gonna handle that.
Nepal well, yeah. One day when you back up here again, I'm gonna tear you up though. I gotta go. I'm on the wrong channel. I'm on the wrong side. Let me go.
Wait, no, look. The Most High brought you over here. See, that's the Most High. Go ahead, bring over here to real quick so will
apes
say,
and monkeys, primates, apes and monkeys.
Yeah. Most High brought you here for a reason.
Okay, well that's good because that means you and I, it's our turn next. It's our turn, talk about the monkey talk and the monkey uncles. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta get past. You ain't even gonna get past Nepal. I'm going with her on this, Nafali. You know I'm going with her on that. I got you.
Well, you know, after I make an example out of her, then you just, you guys got him on record, right? You guys heard what he said. So after I get done with her, it's he and I. We next. So
we're gonna be next. All right. Go over there.
All right, I gotta go.
I appreciate you. All right, man. Peace. All right, y'all, man. We had the debate. It just came over here. Y'all see the debate they're gonna be engaged in is right here, and I gotta get up out of here, man. Right here, man. It's my favorite picture. Both of them right here. Yo, they sitting on the throne. One sitting on a diamond-studded platinum zone. One sitting on a 10-carat throne. They're two beautiful sisters, man, and they fight with their intellect, not with their beauty. The focus is their intellect. The throne is representative of intellect and power of the mind. See how I put that together. Man, I appreciate everybody, man. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Hit the damn Cash App, man. Show some love, man. Appreciate everybody, man. My time has run out, man. We rocked all day long, man. Appreciate all the haters in the chat, all the people that show love in the chat, man. I appreciate everybody, man. Man, this is how we stimulate good ideas around here, man. We stimulate it with good, healthy conversation. That don't mean that you right. Make sure y'all support the debate at the end of the month, Black History Month, man. Monkey's a man. That all humans come from Africa. Sanchez, he's like a Caribbean dancer, don't he? Don't he? Yeah, we doing this. Sanchez versus Brother Unc, man. Man, I appreciate everybody, man. Appreciate all presentations, man. If y'all feel jumpy, if you think you got it, you think you can handle this right here, yo, man, hit that damn link when I go live during the day, man. If you think you can get with me, get with me. You know how we do. Man, Black African power, man, to everybody, man. And everybody that's fighting hard for science and science literacy, man. Big up all the people, man, because we here, man. For real, yo.
The HOK is the toughest environment.
Yeah, man.
And at your own risk is the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Yeah, stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah. No handouts here. You have to earn your respect. And when you do, you make they ass regret. They call it the toughest, and the title is earned from the bridges we crossed and the lessons we learned. In a cold-blooded kingdom, a concrete cage. Muslim, Christian, Israelites step on the stage. I dare you, I dare you, I dare you, I dare you. In a cold-blooded kingdom, sa.neter created. HOK, where you can't fake it. The HOK is where you fight back. No room for error, no window attack. It's a masterclass, how you handle the heat. Where the pedigree is written on the concrete streets. Toughest environment, yeah, we know the score. Locked in on debate and asking for more. The HOK is the toughest environment. Enter at your own risk is the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah.
Man, y'all know what it is, man. I'm your host, man, Bobby Banger, man. And I see this last comment in here, man, that I gotta deal with. Thought I was gone. I seen you not hit the link. He said, I agree with her at the Church of Darwin. Bunch of nuts. I'm your host, Bobby Banger. And with that, man, y'all was scared to hit that damn link. Only those with heart hit that link. I'll be on here tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, early. Hit the link. Debunk me. And with that, I'm your host, Bobby Banger, a.k.a. God Killer, Uncle Cat. I'm out. Peace.